Hello, everybody. Happy Friday, December 26th. We have so much to talk about today, so much to react to, so much to roast. So grab a beverage. Hopefully, what am I saying? Hopefully, you're wearing something very comfy. Smash that like on your way in. And let's get this Friday night party started.
If you like what you see, come and get it with me. I know you deserve all you want. Your heart's made of gold, but don't wait till you're old. If you want it, I get you some.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. Stand-up comedian and pop culture vulture, Joleen Lunzer here for another No Offense, All Offense, the show where we talk about pop culture news, sometimes true crime, our favorite reality shows, things we love to hate, things we hate to love, anything that's spiking our dopamine. We react to it. Oftentimes we roast it. We take a comedic twist. Remember, I'm very opinionated, but that doesn't mean you have to have the same opinion. You are welcome to sound off in the live chat or the comment section, and we can calmly agree to disagree.
That's my opinion!
Just like Tamara Judge. Now remember, everything I'm going to tell you today is true, except for the parts that are false. Everything is alleged and for entertainment purposes only. So don't you even try to sue me. Don't you even try to come at me with a cease and desist, okay?
Allegedly.
It's alleged, all right? Based on opinion and entertainment and comedy and all the good stuff. All right, so don't come at me with the cease and desist.
Cease and desist. You send a cease and desist.
I love that. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear the sound effects coming out of my sound effects board.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
The 90s kid in me just will not let me not have the I've fallen and I can't get up sound effect. You guys. All right. You guys can hear it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome, you guys. Happy Friday. We have a lot to talk about. We have some Big Brother things we need to talk about. We have a couple of things I want to react to. We also, the hidden true crime drama doesn't stop. So we're going to be talking about that as well. Shout out to Excited Utterance and Hella and Dolly. Thank you for sending people over on a raid, you guys. And I saw, I can see, I spy with my little eye that it looks like Hella is very close to 10,000 subscribers. Okay. Excited Utterance. So I want you guys to, she is so close. She's 9,800 some. So, and some change, maybe 830. So I'm going to drop her channel and let's get Hella to 10K. 10K is such a huge milestone when you're a creator. I've been so excited to hit all of, everything's a milestone when you're a creator here on YouTube. Doggy Woggies, come here, babies. The minute I go live, they're like, I think it's WrestleMania. And 10K is one of those ones that is just, it's an amazing milestone. And it's very hard to get to 10,000 subscribers. Whoever tells you it's not is a liar. All right. And they are putting in the work. They are doing the damn thing. So I'm going to drop the link. I also will put it in the description of this video. If you guys could open a separate tab, get over there, hit that subscribe. Let's get Hella Excited Utterance. Let's get the channel to 10K. You guys, let's show all our love. I'm going to subscribe from all my sock accounts and everything. Okay. I wonder if I'm subscribed to my Joleen Vlogs channel. So let's go show them all the love and get them to 10K because they are, the text messages that are coming out that Hella and Dolly are exposing from Mr. Breakfast. I think that's his name. I always want to call him, I'm Mr. Brightside, but I think it's Mr. Breakfast. Shout out to Mr. Breakfast. Hi, teddy bear. It's riveting. It's disgusting. It's all the things. Okay. Because the text messages are starting to come out. And for the past couple lives, they have been showing it, mentioning it all over there at Excited Utterance. So please, please, please go sub. I know a lot of you are already subbed. You've probably been subbed to them before you're subbed to me. But if you're not, go show them all the love because they do a lot of different content as well. Ranku, thank you so much for the first super chat of the live. Happy Boxing Day, everyone. Yes, happy Boxing Day today. And I'm going to show, in honor of Boxing Day, I'm going to react to a couple of boxing videos a little bit later because 2 assholes got knocked out in boxing events. Okay. Now, I don't know if Boxing Day is actually about boxing. I'll have to look at the origin of Boxing Day. But I was very happy to see that Andrew Tate, I call him Andrew Tate. His name is Andrew Tate. And he's an awful human being and problematic YouTuber and social media. I don't even know what to call him. Jake Paul both got knocked out. Okay. And the fights were actually, we'll just show a couple clips from them and we'll react and roast it up. They were pretty funny. It was pretty hilarious, you know? So there is some good news. You know, sometimes people that suck get punched in the face. And it's amazing.
Jesus is just alright with me. Jesus is just alright.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, disclaimer, I don't advocate for violence on this channel, except for when I advocate for violence on this channel. All right. I didn't punch them. They consented to go in a ring and get their asses kicked. And I enjoyed seeing it. All right. Amy says, did you say you subbed from your cat's account? Yes. Do the damn thing. It's not about boxing. I know there's a reason. I can't remember what Boxing Day is about. I can't remember. I'm so sorry. I have the Google and I'll Google it. I don't expect you guys to tell me everything. I'm going to Google it real quick. What is boxing? I feel like I should know this as a 45-year-old woman. Boxing Day celebrated December 26th today in the UK and the Commonwealth nations, including our Canadian friends. Originated as a day for giving gifts and leftovers in boxes to servants and the poor, evolving into a major holiday for shopping, sports, and family gatherings, often compared to the American Black Friday. Okay. It's named after these Christmas boxes. Oh, they came up with such a better name than we did. Not the sport. It says right there, and has become an extension of Christmas festivities with traditions like sales, football or soccer, as we call it here, cricket, and festive meals. All right. So church alms, another theory links it to alms boxes in churches, which collect donations for the poor, with the contents distributed on December 26th. Also, St. Stephen's Day. There's a St. Stephen with a PH. Man, I feel like I was raised Catholic. I feel like I should know this shit. I didn't even know there was a St. Stephen with a PH. I thought the V's had it on lock. I didn't even know there was a St. Stephen. I'm going to be honest with you, okay? Nana and Papa wasted their time sending me to 1 year of Catholic school and all of the CCD catechism classes so I could get my communion, confirmation, all the sacraments. So sorry, Chickenhead, thank you for being a member for 11 months. Chickenhead says Boxing Day is about the hired help would get boxes from their owners. Oh, not their owners. The day after working for Christmas. Yes, we read about, or we just read it, but thank you for giving me more of an understanding. And Maury, thank you for becoming a member. Maury, T2I 45. Enjoy the new emojis, you guys. For new members, I have some new emojis. And I know I promised you guys a members live. I also promised you guys that I would gift memberships yesterday, and I lied. I'm like a LaurenMatthias liar, you guys. After the live, I was like, oh my God, I didn't do it. So I'm going to do it right now. So make sure that you have your notification, or not notifications, you have it selected that you can receive gifted memberships. All right. And I am going to gift some, and YouTube will randomly select them. So let me purchase some memberships for y'all. Okay. Also, smash that like. We are on our way. I just liked my own video. Now we're up to 189 likes, and we just started. And how many people do we have? I feel like, Nana, how many people we have watching? We got 442. Hit that like. Yesterday, we hit our like goal for 1,000. Can we get to 2,000 likes today? You guys are killing it. It lets the algorithm know that I exist. And that's nice. As a woman in my 40s, it's nice to exist. Okay, so membership gifting. All right, so let's gift out. Let's do 5 now and 5 to the end. Remind me, okay? And I'm going to buy them, and I just purchased them. My card went through, which means I have money, which is always a good thing. No one ever wants to get declined. Like, hey, I'm going to buy you guys something. Never mind. I'm a loser. So it looks like Most Talkative got a membership. Congratulations. Kane's Nana, cutie patootie name, got a membership. Knitting Artisan got a membership. And who else got a membership? Janice Green got a membership. Is that all? Was that 5? I'm not good at math, but we did it. Woo. All right. We're cooking. And then I'll gift, if you stick around, an incentive to stick around. Obviously, because of my stellar personality, you want to stick around, hopefully, allegedly. But also because you might get gifted a membership, and we will do a members live because I promised that too. And we do have some members lives there that you can watch, some members content there. So there you go. Thank you. Yes. Carolina says, congratulations to everyone who received a gifted membership. Welcome to the new members. So thank you, you guys. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. And if you want to support the channel further, you can do what Ranku did. Send a super chat, or you can become a member like Angie Lee. Thank you for becoming a member. Or Maury, like we said. Thank you so much. Or you can hit me up on the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. Thank you to those of you who have done that. I need to shout out some of those in a little bit as well. And I feel like I'm giving you so many tasks. And please subscribe to Excited Utterance. Okay, let's get them. Let me refresh and see if we're any closer to 10K. Can we get them to 10K in this live, you guys? You guys, they're just up to 9.84. They were 9.83 and now they're 9.84. Can we go 9.85? Can I get a 9.85? Okay. We'll see. All right. First things first, you guys, big, tragic, horrible news coming out of the Big Brother world that I had heard that Mickey from Big Brother 27 had suffered some cardiac arrests and she was in the ICU. But then I had learned that her condition recently went from critical to stable. They had a GoFundMe set up for her. And unfortunately, the family notified everyone yesterday that Mickey had passed away. And it is just, it's beyond tragic, Mickey's passing. I just didn't think that was possible. When I saw that Mickey had been in the ICU, had my husband Chalaran being a critical care nurse himself, I was like, that's not great. That's not good. That's horrible. But then I saw that she went from critical to stable and I was hopeful. And unfortunately, she passed away. And so Mickey was just obviously on this past season of Big Brother. She was such a character to watch this season. And let me share. I think it's on the Instagram here. And my heart breaks for her. My heart breaks for her family. My heart breaks for her friends. I still can't believe that this is true. I woke up today and some people had tweeted me and some people had left comments that Mickey had passed away. So this is Entertainment Weekly, and this was a statement from the family. They posted on Instagram: with profound sadness, the family of Mickey Lee announced her transition on Christmas in the early evening and passed away on Christmas. It's beyond sad. Mickey captured the hearts of audiences nationwide through her appearance on Big Brother, where her authenticity, strength, and spirit left a lasting impression on fans and fellow cast members alike. She will be remembered for the joy she brought into the lives of so many and for her genuine connections she formed both on and off the screen. And she did. She formed a lot of connections, especially with the pre-jurors. The family extends their deepest gratitude to everyone who has offered prayers, love, and support during this incredibly difficult time. Your kindness has been felt and is sincerely appreciated as the family mourns this tremendous loss. They respectfully request privacy during this critical time of bereavement. Details regarding the memorial services and arrangements will be shared at a later date. Mickey's light, legacy, and impact will never be forgotten. I mean, it's so sad. Mickey, she was so young and she had her whole life ahead of her. And I know she was so driven just watching her on the show. And she had plans for after this. Just weeks before she ended up in the ICU, I saw on social media that she was doing podcasts and just really living her best life. She ran a company. she just did so much. And it just, again, I feel as someone who obviously I don't know Mickey personally. I just watched her for a summer on Big Brother. And it's just, it's beyond. So, let me share this here, you guys. So a lot of her former house guests have started posting their thoughts, and I mean everyone's going to be in shock when, I mean, I think Mickey was, how old was Mickey? She was 35 years old. I mean 35. And and here's Morgan. Obviously, we know Mickey and Morgan started in the house. They were so close. They had a final two together, an alliance. It was so, it was so drama filled with these two. They just could never get on the right page, but there seemed to be some real genuine love between them. I don't know postseason if they, remained friends. I did look to see if, they were following each other. It doesn't look like, Morgan was following her, but none of that shit matters, especially at times like these. And when you look at the big picture and life as a whole, and we all fight, and we all, fight over dumb shit and sometimes important shit. And sometimes we're able to come back together. But in the end, it's like people enter your life for, what do they say? Like a reason or a season, so you never know how long, and if that person's impact, if they were meant to be there forever, if they were just meant to be there temporarily. And Morgan's post says Mickey's passing is heavy and a complete shock. I mean, Mickey looked by just outward appearance to be the picture of health. She's young, she's vibrant, she's beautiful. She doesn't look like someone who could have fall into the ICU due to multiple cardiac arrests. But that is what happened. So Morgan says, complete shock. I can't wrap my head around this devastating news and can't even comprehend the emotions I'm feeling. I'll always cherish the moments we shared together inside the Big Brother house. I keep replaying the times when we'd cook together, strategize with M&Ms, all the M&Ms, dance in the kitchen with the girls, and even when we'd cheer our little teacups before anyone caught us, or cheers our little teacups, sorry. Mickey was a force, and she came to play. My heart is breaking, but I am just so grateful to have met her. And I know truly that this season wouldn't have been the same without her. It really wouldn't have. Mickey had such an interesting, watching the show, it seems like that doesn't matter, but that is part of her legacy. Mickey was someone early on, we were all like, she is going to win the game. Mickey is going to, she's going to take it all. And then she had it completely flipped to like, she got a little bit of power with the HOH, and then a couple mistakes within the game, a couple bad reads. And, it went from, she was, she's going to win the whole game to, oh gosh, I don't even know if she's going to make it to jury, and so Morgan just shared some pics here of Mickey, but Mickey really was such a personality, such a force, whether you agreed with her or didn't agree with her, whether you were a fan of her in the house or not, she is entertaining. Just like smart, just all the stuff, all the good things with Mickey. And so just completely unexpected. And I still even saying it, I'm like, no, that can't be, now Ashley, obviously Ashley Hollis, winner of Big Brother 27, and in an alliance with Mickey, and they had their own little, I mean, it's a journey with people in real life, so let alone in reality TV, when you're pitted against each other for all this money, and you're like playing a game where you kind of lie, cheat, and steal to get to the end. And Ashley posts, shock, disbelief, a seemingly healthy, bright 35-year-old passing is something you don't think will happen ever. Exactly. I will share more thoughts later, but right now I don't have any words. Mickey was a bright light in this world. Please pray for her family during this time. Christmas will never be the same for just the fact too that she passed on Christmas. My heart, my thoughts, all the good vibes, the prayers go to her family. I can't even imagine. So she writes, love you forever, Mickey Lee. And here we see the girls toasting. And I can remember, this literally was like yesterday, watching this, and how life can change in an instant. And I think a lot of people, unfortunately are all too well aware of that. Julie Chen posted about me. I mean, everybody's obviously posting about Mickey and her impact on them. Zach, she actually became good friends with Zach outside of this, outside of the game, I should say. Zach posted on his Instagram, Mickey, I've been sitting here for hours trying to describe how much you mean to me. You were there for me in and out of the house when I was mentally going through it. You were there to comfort me, a phone call away, a quick drive. They both, lived in Atlanta. I don't know if Zach lives right in Atlanta or if Mickey lives right in Atlanta. I think they do. Or just on, a suburb of Atlanta possibly. But he's like, you were a phone call away, a quick drive away. It didn't matter. I knew that you were more than just a house guest. You were a big sister to me. I know God's got you right now, and you're smiling down on all of us, rooting us on. You'll always have a special place in my heart, and I'll keep trying to shine that light that you always had in the A. Forever, your little brother. Love you always. And, everyone, I mean, so many people. Jimmy was very close to Mickey in the house. And then Mickey and Morgan, were like, we got to get rid of Jimmy. They had their final three. And then outside of the house, Jimmy and Mickey rekindled their friendship. And Jimmy posted on his Instagram. Let me show you his Instagram post here. Just a lot of just heartfelt and devastating posts from Mickey's friends and fellow castmates. It's crazy. Jimmy says, this is how I'll remember Mickey. Someone who was silly, who smiled and laughed, but importantly, someone who always cared. The way Mickey could light up a room without even trying, turn the smallest moments into memories, and make everything feel a little lighter. That's what I'll carry with me. I'm grateful for every laugh, every late night talk, and every moment we shared. Losing you hurts in a way I wasn't prepared for, but I'll always hold on to the love, trust, and joy we shared. Mickey, my heart is absolutely broken. During BB's 27, you were my first friend, my first number one, and my OG ride or die. Outside of the house, we reaffirmed our friendship, and that meant more to me than you'll ever know. What we built wasn't just a game relationship. It was real, and it mattered. You'll forever have a piece of my heart. Rest in power, Mickey Lee. As you can see under here, you have Hannah Chada commenting, Morgan, Tucker. Hold on a second, you guys. The dogs are freaking out. Sorry, guys, I had to bring Buffy and Dave in here because when the three of them are together with Buffy, Dave, and Teddy, they're like, rah, rah, and let's run up and down the stairs. So, yeah, it's Big Brother is such an interesting show compared to most reality shows because it's one where the fans, the viewers like us, we literally watch these people 24/7 on live feed cameras. So it's this weird parasocial relationship that you develop with these people, unlike any other show out there. And I know as someone who is a Big Brother super fan, sometimes Big Brother hater, that I become obsessed in the summer, as a lot of us do, with watching these people. You cheer them on. Sometimes you don't cheer them on. Sometimes your faves turn into not your faves anymore. Sometimes your favorites evolve. There's so much discourse through the summer regarding these people. There's so many feelings. I know it's weird because we don't know Mickey. We don't know any of these people, but for this moment in this time, we feel as though we do, and we're so invested. And the things they share on the live feeds gives you a glimpse into their personal life, into their personalities, into maybe behaving in a way that you're not going to see on other reality shows, because a lot of times these people forget the cameras are even on them, So that's what makes it so different. It's really hard for people to stay in that game and live in that house under the live feeds and fake the funk. So you really see all sides of people. And I think that's what I really like about the show. And you learn every season that humans in general, we're complicated beings, and we have many many emotions and many feelings throughout a day. And sometimes we get it right and sometimes we get it wrong. And so it's just one of those things where you almost feel like you know them, but you don't, So just a horrible tragedy. Obviously I had all the hope and I guess I even expected, I know you're never supposed to expect things, but I expected she would get well. I expected that this wouldn't happen, that it was some kind of fluke that she was so sick. Now, and that she ended up in the ICU. But let me just see. Okay, Rachel Riley posted about her saying, "We're beyond saddened by the news. Mickey, thank you for bringing your light to the world. You'll be missed. It doesn't feel real. Heartbroken that you're gone. You'll always have a place in my heart." And I don't want to speculate on, what actually happened to Mickey. We know that it was a series of cardiac arrests. But I want to pull up the article here because I don't want to say this is exactly, what happened and be wrong. But let's see. Julie Chen Moonves again, she posted about her. Catherine, Adrian, like every cast member. I think Keanu was one that posted in a story, like he couldn't even do a post, a main post. He just put on his story speechless, which I understand. Everyone processes grief and loss, and not everyone's going to be able to put into words this kind of loss this quickly. So seeing him, post that, it made sense that, of course, you're speechless because this is something you would never expect. But let me just tell you guys here. Okay, so Mickey Lee obviously appeared this past season, Big Brother 27. She's passed away at the age of 35, passed away Christmas Day. Her family announced this, like we read on social media. Prior to her death, the family had shared that Mickey was facing a serious medical emergency and had been placed in intensive care. Like I said, they had a GoFundMe page established in the days leading up to her passing, noted that she had suffered multiple cardiac events and was receiving ongoing medical treatment. Lee gained national attention as a contestant. And I thought someone had mentioned something about maybe like a previous heart condition or possibly something from the flu, like an effect of, but I don't want to, I thought I had it. Okay, BB27. Apologies, you guys. I just don't want to say, So yeah, so what they say online is that she passed away after multiple cardiac arrests caused by complications from the flu. That was announced by her family. And was in intensive care following a sudden, these sudden cardiac arrests. So yeah. And that's what NBC News is reporting, that multiple cardiac arrests following flu complications, according to her family. And I didn't even know that was possible. I know that sounds ignorant of me, but I had no idea that, that could happen. So, yeah, I wish I had better news. I wish we were talking and it was like Mickey had a full recovery, but unfortunately, that did not happen. But let me just read. I have some super chats here. Thank you so much, Knitting Artisan says cats everywhere were spared from a feline holocaust. They were all curious about these texts. Oh, the LaurenMatthias one. Yes, save the cats. Thank you, Liz Dumbrell. Says it's 2:30 a.m. in England. Oh my gosh, you're in the future. Uptown Alley Cat, thank you for becoming a member. David, so good to see you. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. Says Big Brother hugs to everyone from David. Thanks, David. Rainku, thank you so much for the super chat. Rainku92 says, for those with a heart murmur, a slight heart murmur, get yourselves a heart doctor. Don't ignore it. I'm in the medical field. Trust me. That's how we lose a lot of young people. Okay. I've only had like where they put like the patches on your chest and run tests once. And that was when I was Mickey's age. strange enough. But yeah, and they didn't pick up that I have like, so it's like sometimes they can pick up a heart murmur and sometimes they can't in me. I don't know if that's common with people. Indiana Girl Jill says, this is so sad, as being in the hospital as a patient recently and now recovering. No matter what pain or hiccups I may have, just be thankful. Yeah, be thankful to be alive. Thank you, Indiana Girl Jills. Only 35. Life is way too short. Yes, rest in peace. Sweet Mickey. Rainku, thank you again, says, I wonder if she stopped taking her meds to be on the show. Cardiac, I don't know. I don't know if she was on any heart meds. I don't know. Anything I say regarding Mickey's health, other than what I've read online, would just be speculatory. So I don't know if we've ever had a season where someone passed away immediately after their season. Maybe we haven't. I just don't recall, but this is a very big loss. And just like Tis Me, Krista says, I'm devastated for her and all who loved her. Yes, me too. Let's see. X Factor says, yeah, why is everyone trying to make it about something else? The family said it was complications due to the flu. Maybe she did have a hole in her heart. We don't know. It would just be speculatory. But her family didn't say that was the issue. And that's kind of the problem, is when we're just, saying, oh, and maybe she mentioned something on the feeds that I don't remember, or maybe people, I don't know. But all we know is complications due to the flu brought her into multiple cardiac arrests. And that's what happened. Ausane says, yeah, no one, I can't think of in BBUS. I know they had the songs about Tricky Mickey, and Mickey she embraced those AI songs they made about her. Like, she had a sense of humor about herself when it came out. She was like, I love it. Those are my anthems. She owned it, Oh, Julie. Okay, let me pull up Julie's post. Julie Chen. Sometimes I'm just like, Julie, what are you doing? What are you doing, Chen Bot? But let me just pull up her thing here and we'll see if she mentions anything. TMZ just posted something saying that, as we're talking about this 48 minutes ago, Ashley Hollis, winner of Big Brother 27, shares reconciliation text. She says she sent Mickey Lee before she passed away. Hopefully there was, I'm sure there was people who feel hopefully all things were resolved, but you never know. Okay, Julie Chen. Let me see. Julie. What do we got? Okay, Julie posted a picture of her and Mickey on finale night, as you can see here, as soon as I share my screen. And Julie says, 2 months ago, I interviewed Mickey Lee on God 101. That's when she revealed to me that she was born with a hole in her heart. Okay. And as an adult, she survived an ATV accident that should have killed her, but God kept her alive. Last night, God brought her home. Rest in peace, dear Mickey. I will see you again on the other side in eternity. I pray the good Lord comforts and heals your family and loved ones as we grieve your passing. Amen. So I guess that's where it came from. I don't think we watched her. Did we roast? Sometimes we'll roast the God 101 episodes because Julie gets a little much with these God 101 episodes, but I don't know if we ever watched Mickey's episode. I don't think we watched a lot of God 101 episodes from this season, but last season we did. So, yeah. So unfortunately, Mickey passed away at the age of 35. Mickey Lee from Big Brother 27, just sending all the love to her friends, to her loved ones. And, just, it's just a tragic loss that I don't think anyone expected. It's just one of those things that, I know Krista says, bro, I can't, which a lot of us can't, but here we are. Hey, Matthew. Matthew, is silly. I don't know why I was reading that wrong. Matthew is silly AF. Hey, Jolene. Oh, well, I hope you're not disappointed. Okay. Tis Me, Krista says, Jolene, thank you for being online today about this. I watched Mickey's chats every Monday and didn't know she was in the ICU till today. I love the song made for her on BB, and she liked it too. So sad. So yeah, the Mictator, and she claimed that name. Once they were calling her the Mictator, her little dictator, she did claim that shit. Like, Mickey was like, I do. Yep, I'm the Mictator. I love it. She was like, I think that's a compliment, And so let me see if I have a little Big Brother video. Look at, oh, there's my little Big Brother background. If I have anything with Mickey in it in my backstage here, I might not. But I have the gay brother. Okay, that has nothing to do with Mickey. We have SK Kelly. You know, I feel like Mickey would like the Vince is a whiny bish. Okay, like I feel like she would like this one.
Sorry, I'm such a fucking bitch, man. Maybe I fucking suck at this game then.
You know, that's that one. That one goes out to you, Mick Tater. Rest in peace. So yeah, if we get any more, you know, and I didn't, maybe tomorrow we can look over the TMZ with Ashley saying that they had, you know, kind of made, or she had reached out to her to make amends before Mickey's death. But maybe we'll look into that. But I don't know. Austin says, I forgot about Kelly's doing well. Okay. Because obviously I was going through all the Big Brother players' Instagram accounts and from this past season, and Kelly is with her boyfriend. Okay. He's real. He's not George Glass. They were just traveling overseas. Now she's not just a solo traveler. She's traveling with her boyfriend. She was, you know, then back in, where's she from? North Dakota, South Dakota, North Dakota. Where's Kelly from? I forgot. SK Kelly, one of the Dakotas. And I think it's North Dakota, right? Or is it South Dakota? Oh, damn. I think it's South Dakota. And she was with her family for the holidays. So, right? It's so true. Miss Vanjie. Yes, Kelly's one of the most likable people off the show. She really is. It's amazing that Kelly, SK Kelly, we called her serial killer Kelly because she just was given SK vibes in her interview stuff and in the house. And she like would put deceased bugs around the house, but I digress. It seemed like Kelly was playing a bit of a role on the show. And I really wish we would have gotten to see this Kelly, but, oh, what does my shirt say? My shirt says Rage Against the Machine. That's, you know, just always rocking my 90s bands, you know, which, I mean, if Rage Against the Machine is so, I mean, they're always on point. You know, they're always relevant, and especially relevant today and what's going on. So you guys are saying it. Yes. Let's see. Lama Reeton says the game is one thing, but life is most important. Rest well, Mickey. You'll be missed. And shout out to Joleen with the Rage shirt. Thank you. One of the best bands. Seriously, of the 90s, one of the best bands ever. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say one of the best bands ever. Okay, a poignant band with something to say, and unfortunately, their words still ring true today. We haven't progressed that far. So not. Why couldn't it have been Vinny? Not Vinny either. Just like let them all live, okay? Everybody, not the Vinny. But you know, you gotta times like these, you learn to laugh. Again, I just redid the lyrics to that song. All right. So any more that we hear from the cast members, things like that, I'll keep an eye out, and just sending all the love to Mickey's family again. And if they do end up having any kind of, you know, GoFundMe for the family, I don't know if they will. I'll keep you guys updated on that. If you want to give, if there's a way to give to the family, if that even becomes an option, we can do that. So Soundgarden, good choice. Yes, good choice. Right, Zoe? Kelly gets along with everyone out in the real world, and they all love her. So I know they did have a GoFundMe for her, Tismi Krista, for her while she was in the ICU, but I don't know if they're still accepting donations, but I'll have to look into that. I'll look into that after the stream, and then I'll put the link in the description. So replay crew can always come back. So yes, Sheila, exactly. There was a GoFundMe collecting for medical care. Chris Cornell for the win, 100%. Yes, OMG, not that nonsense. I'm telling you, I was talking to a lady today who owns a little boutique store after I got my hair done. And she owns a boutique by the salon I go to. And it's so cute. And we were just talking, both being, ladies in our 40s now, being like, oh, the 90s, right? You always think, I remember my mom talking about the 60s, the fashion, and the 70s. So I think everyone, you had your era or whenever you were a teenager. And, sometimes it's, as you get older, if you didn't already, you might look back on those times fond, not maybe all the times, but sometimes like the fashion and the music. Because I've seen lots of things posted on the Instagram, okay, in Reels that says the music you listen to as a teenager is the music you'll carry with you for the rest of your life. And I was like, really? But the more I thought of it, I was like, I remember that with my parents and now with myself. Obviously I listen to newer music as well, but I always go back to those bands and that music and the artists that really filled my bedroom with music and sound in my teenage years. So it's interesting how that goes. But yeah, get it, sacred. So that was Paula Abdul. I mean, Paula Abdul was everything when I was little. Janet Jackson, Rhythm Nation. I think it changed my life. I started dressing like Rhythm Nation. Like, I thought I was like, we are a part of a Rhythm Nation. People of the world unite. I really want a better way of life. I wasn't the biggest I liked New Kids, but I was more of like, I liked The Boys. I liked New Edition. I liked Bobby Brown, So, but a lot of my friends were huge New Kids fans. And Otter says, yeah, 60s. I mean, 60s, great music as well. 80s had some great music too. So it just depends on when you were coming up, yeah, drink from the lemonade jug. Yes, in memory of Mickey. Drink directly from, I think it was a lemonade jug that she had in her HOH basket. So, Color Me Bad. Have you seen the guys in Color Me? They're still out there. Walkers, canes, no. Obviously look very different because hello, we all look different. But Color Me Bad is still touring. A lot of these old guys are still out there. So yes, Ice Cube, Snoop, Tupac. I was talking about that with Lexi, my stylist. She's amazing. She's only 23 years old, but she just watched the Diddy documentary, and then one of the other stylists is around my age, and he had to explain to her like the whole Biggie, Tupac. Like I haven't even ventured into the Diddy documentary that 50 did on Netflix, I think, because I feel like I watched so much Diddy stuff on YouTube and the trial and everyone who covered it. Shout out to my friend Mims, Make It Make Sense. He covered that. So many creators did. And I just was so sickened by the Diddy stuff that I needed a Diddy break. But we were talking about Tupac and she was like, yeah, you guys, they had songs. Like there's this song she was talking about, Hit 'Em Up. Which is like the diss song that Tupac wrote about Biggie. And it's like that song is iconic. If you think about like the Drake versus Kendrick of today, the Hit 'Em Up, like the Biggie versus Tupac and Hit 'Em Up was like next level. I remember I memorized like every word of that song as a teenager, and she's like, yeah, he starts like, first off, fuck your bitch. And yes, he did say that. Yeah. And the click you claim. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Okay. I'll watch it eventually. I just need a Diddy break. I hate that Diddy only got, what does he got? When is he getting out? Too soon. So I was like, no, thank you. No, thank you. So I'll watch it at a later time. Thank you, Sheila. It's all Lexi. I'm telling you, it's my stylist, Lexi. She makes me look like I have hair and she makes me icy blonde because I have so much gray. So, you have a YouTube looks doppelganger, DIY in progress. She looks like you and is funny. Who is she? People told me that I look like, who is the drag queen from RuPaul's Drag Race? That everyone was like, you look just like this drag queen. And I was like, really? And I looked it up and I do. I look just like this drag queen from RuPaul's Drag Race. Someone will put it in the chat and remind me her name. Apologies. I forget. Especially when I wear my glasses. I look a lot like her. So, oh yes, new info. The Velvet Foxes. I thought I needed a Diddy break, but the documentary had new info. I think I just got so I was just so disgusted by people's reaction to Cassie and Cassie being so brave and testifying, and people victim blaming Cassie as though she's some kind of like, career climber, like money hungry gold digger, when it's like obviously you don't understand the basic concepts of grooming, power structure dynamics being off, and abuse. So I was just getting so watching that and seeing people make excuses and kind of vilify Cassie. I just did not. I got so sick of it. Hormona. Yes, that's who it is. Let me show you guys. And then we'll move on to our next topic. So Hormona Lisa, which I feel like I relate to Hormona Lisa now as I'm going through perimenopause. Okay. And I think it's when not in drag, or maybe a little drag. You guys cannot tell me that this doesn't kind of look like me. Like I was like, they got a point. Especially I had a bob. I wear my glasses. Hormona's got double chins. Like we both got two chins. We both have a lot of power. Okay, and our chin. I was like, hell yeah, Hormona all day, every day. Let me show you guys Hormona Lisa in case you don't watch the RuPaul's Drag Race. She kind of looks like me. I'm just gonna be honest. It's my drag queen doppelganger. All right. Now when she's all done up, then I don't know, because I don't do my makeup as well. But you can't tell me that doesn't kind of look like me. Especially when I had shorter hair and I put my glasses on. I wish I had my black framed glasses here. Oops. What did I do that for? Huh? Hormona. Come here. Let's do a show. Not these glasses, but I have glasses like that. And then when my hair was shorter and bobbed. Wait, let me. Hormona. Right. Hormones are terrorists. I see it, but I've also watched, maybe you have to watch interviews with Hormona Lisa. I was like, we could be sisters. Okay. We could be brother sisters. Mm-hmm. Yep. You said looks like Caroline Mansell. Oh my God. Yes. Twins. Twinsies. Just look at. We both got a little extra chin meat. We're killing it, me and Hormona Lisa. From Chattanooga. I love Tennessee. So I have to go visit my doppelganger. Hormona Lisa. You guys are too kind with the Kate Hudson. I do not deserve Kate Hudson. Kate Hudson is like next level. Thank you. That is so kind. And I feel like it's because you guys like me. And so you're being very kind to me. David Cushmore, nice to see you. Thank you for the super chat. Did you watch the fight? I didn't. And I should have, because we won. But I kind of gave up on the Vikings for the rest of the season. We'll revisit next season. But my husband, he's still all in. JJ McCarthy, he believes. And I'm like, I'm going to focus on hockey and basketball right now. That's what I'm going to do. If I had accidental sex with Hormona, I'm checking a new box. That is not the same. You're going to have accident. You're killing me. Llama, you're killing me. Sincerely Heartfelt says, my music was the 70s, 80s, and 90s music that will never die and carries from generation to generation. I just turned 70. Oh, I just turned 71 a few weeks ago. Happy birthday. And my grandson is 14 and loves my music era. I loved my parents' music. My parents, when they would play their like records and stuff, I remember being in our basement and my parents were really into music. I think they're both neurodivergent as well. I mean, it does run in the family. They claim they don't have ADHD, but I got it somewhere, and they often like reference sayings, pop culture sayings, and have to like sing songs out of nowhere, and they think in song. So I loved listening to their music. It was fantastic. But yes, let's see what you guys are saying. You guys are so nice to me. I'm like, stop it. I don't look like Kate Hudson. So, right. My dad and mom had a amazing vinyl collection as well. I just remember going in we had like, the Midwestern finished basement. My dad and mom would just have a couple cocktails and start playing their music and dancing. And me and my brother were like, okay. And then whenever my dad turned on the Nitty Gritty Dirt Band's Mr. Bojangles, me and my brother would cry. Because if you've never heard that song, it's sad, especially when you're a child. His dog dies. He's like a drunken homeless man who can tap dance. Okay. And his dog was his only friend, and he's in and out of jail. And then the dog up and died. And we're like, no. It's like, what? You know, they're like, Mr. Bojangles, dance. Do. That. And I think, did we cry it to the Elephant Man song? I don't remember. And they would play a lot of Motown, a lot of John Prine, obviously the Beatles, like just awesome music. But yeah, my dad would always, after a couple beers, my dad was like, time to play Mr. Bojangles. I'm like, it's a good song, but those storytelling folky songs where you're like, this man I think existed, and I think he did, you know, so they're so real. And like, I met a man, Bojangles, and he danced for you, you know, and then he just had all these issues, and he was just a drunk, but he could dance, and he only had this dog, and then it dies, and I just never recovered. And my dad was always like, let's play Bojangles. I'm like, what, do you hate us? Like, my brother and I would bawl, cry every time. Like the first time it was horrible. Oh my goodness. Let's see. McButter said Neil Diamond. I would, you know, I don't think we do. Does Neil Diamond have songs to cry to that make you cry? I don't know. But yes, Mr. Bojangles. I was like, no, Dad, not Mr. Bojangles. And maybe the Elephant Man song. Here comes an elephant. I don't remember. But we would sing. It was very traumatizing as a child. But yeah. Okay, guys. So more text messages. Speaking of things that make you cry. Okay. Miss Diamond, your uncle is a Neil Diamond, but Neal Diamond. Oh, fancy schmancy. Fancy. Is giving the book killed you. Oh my goodness. You guys are putting such good stuff in there. Yes. Sincerely heartfelt. Jethro Tull, Nitty Gritty Dirt Band, Joan Baez, Crosby, Stills. Oh yeah. Neil Young was like all over. Like I know all of I think Harvest Moon is at the album that I know like all of the songs. And Kenny Rock, Backstreet Boys, all right, do. Thank you, David. How did Mickey die? She played a great game this year. Unfortunately, she passed away from multiple cardiac arrests due to complications from the flu. So we talked about it. Just if you rewind just a little bit, we were reading some of the tributes from her house guests, from her fellow house guest, David. So yeah. Speaking of Brad Pitt, yeah, always talking about Brad Pitt. More reasons to subscribe to Excited Utterance because we're going to get them to 10K. You guys are killing it. They started when we first started the stream. They were at 9.85 now, or they're at 9.83, and now they're at 9.85. So that's amazing. So Hella and Dolly have been dropping lives for the past, like 3 days now or more. With the private texts. Now I want you guys to go watch. I think they have 3 lives, and then maybe let's see, what day did they drop? They started dropping them 4 days ago. So maybe we'll take a look at the first one, but the one they put out today, I haven't watched all of it, and I haven't watched all of the first one they put out or the second. I've watched, been able to catch bits and pieces of their live. But today, Lauren's messages are coming out, you guys, and she is not nice in the text. Go figure. She is just, Mr. Breakfast, who she had claimed was a hacker. Apparently he wasn't a hacker. He was just a contractor of hers in the group chats and all the things, allegedly. But she deemed him to be this horrible hacker when really, again, LaurenMatthias is just offering up the shit talking to everyone in her little group chats. And it seems, I know it's going to shock you guys if you weren't already aware, Lauren and John, they claim when they're live to be like on the side of something, but really they think the opposite. So similar to, I guess, when they covered the Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard, they were team Heard, but behind the scenes in her text messages, Lauren was calling Amber Heard a bitch and a liar.
Allegedly.
Okay, and not even allegedly because it's there.
You're despicable.
But Hella was describing it like they seem to hop on their opinions. They seem to base on what they think will be popular with the audience, which is pretty shitty if you're supposed to be providing any kind of commentary. I mean, I don't even know if they consider themselves commentary, but you think they would want to have a little bit of integrity and believe what they say. But they don't, which is why they're exposing now a lot of text messages where Lauren said mean, bitchy things about victims' family members, but to their face, she would have just like hugged them 4 hours before. And then in a text message, she's like, I don't like them. Like, I'm never like the Megan lady. Okay. Annie Cushing. Just so many of the family members in the Lori Daybell trial who she profited from them, talking to her, being on her channel, from the tragedy that fell upon their family. She exploited that, but then behind the scenes, she was like, I don't like them like that. It's like, ugh, God, it's crazy. So we'll go over a little bit of Hella first live about this, which was 4 days ago. Again, you can find them all there, but I don't want to go over today's because they just put their video out, and I don't want to just like take their content, watch it here, like literally go show them the support, give them the like, and subscribe, because they're putting the work into. Mr. Breakfast is sending them the text messages from Lauren, and also including like a little description, like providing more context into the group messages from Lauren. So yeah, she literally talks reality TV with CJ. I don't know how any of these creators want to even be associated with Lauren anymore, because it seems like she hates everybody. Her and John are just like, we hate them. Everybody. People who, why are you hating on the victims' families? And then if you hate them, like, I don't know about you, but when I hate people, I just don't talk to them. If I don't like someone, I definitely don't reach out to them. I don't hug them. That sort of thing is just, it's so dirty. But there's Lauren, just texting and talking shit behind the scenes on people. Meanwhile, they think like, oh, Lauren, she likes us. We talk to her, or, we're friendly. And she's like, oh no, I hate that bitch. Like, damn, Lauren. I mean, it's really messed up. It's really messed up, mean shit that Lauren and John are doing over there on their channel. I mean, this woman, just when you think she can't get messier, she gets messier. It's baffling. It really is. And it's like, why would you want to run your business like that? That's what I think every time. Let me bump this down with her eyelashes. Because remember, she said, I don't know who you are. And they're like, that's Crossbody Sarah. You've talked to her before and exchanged numbers over her eyelashes. You loved her eyelashes. She's like, I don't think so. I don't think I would love anything that wasn't already on my face. Like, Lauren just, it's almost like she has an addiction to talking shit. Like, it's almost as if she's just an asshole.
You're despicable.
Okay, I have some little pictures of Lauren I wanted to share here. Let me see if I can pull it up. But yeah, it's amazing. And this Megan, I know that like Everyday with Jay, and I think Hella has talked about Megan and Megan's alliance, or her allegiance, I should say, to Lauren, and her, doubling down on Lauren does have a stalker. And if you don't think she has a stalker, you're crazy. Meanwhile, Lauren's behind the scenes saying things like, I'm done with Megan. I'm done with the whole family. And I wonder now that all these things are coming out right there in print, if they'll have some self-respect and go, oh, yeah, I don't really want to associate with someone who clearly hates me, who clearly doesn't like me and doesn't want anything to do with me. But I don't know. We'll have to maybe check out Megan's channel eventually and see what she has to say. But yeah, I just screenshotted some of the text mess or some of the group chats from Excited Utterances live that someone on Reddit was kind enough to post. And then she's talking shit on Lori Hellis again. Can you get off my girl, Lori Hellis? She's so jealous. Not Lori Hellis, Lori Hellis. Lauren's so jealous. Like, Lauren really is one of those women who just doesn't like other women. And we've all met those kind of women, unfortunately, who just really feel in competition for no reason. And it seemed as though Lori Hellis, she went on Lauren's channel. I'm assuming, she was being a lawyer herself. She would panel with Lauren and talk about these cases. I'm assuming she did it, without getting paid. And when we know Lori talked about when she got her own channel and she would try to make her lives, at different times, maybe like after, I don't remember if I think she said after Lauren and John's lives, just out of like, oh, hey, you can go over there and then come check out my show. Cause I used to give all of this, legal commentary on the channel. And she's, growing her own channel. You'd think someone who spent a lot of time, who you trusted to give legal analysis, I'm assuming for free on your channel, you would think that you would want to promote Lori Hellis's channel and help her grow into her own channel, but not Lauren. According to Lori, soon, John and Lauren were taking the times that Lori was going to go live. And obviously Lori, as a new channel, she couldn't compete because she's such a smaller channel. So of course this channel that has 300,000 subscribers, maybe it had 200,000 at the time, I'm not sure. Of course they are going to get all the views, but it's just this competitive nature she has, even with people who helped her, even with people who were kind to her or gave her, people like Lori Hellis made her channel better, despite what Dr. John wants to say. She interrupted me, and but having Lori Hellis's legal analysis and having like an actual lawyer, on your channel, helping break down these law cases, you would think that you would be grateful. You would think that Lauren would, I guess grateful might just not be a term that is in her vocabulary because she seemed to shit on Lori Hellis. And then when Lori Hellis wrote her book, we know that Lauren sent it to her fact checker and was worried that maybe Lori Hellis had plagiarized Lauren's work. And again, I ask you, what was Lauren's work? What could she have plagiarized? Lauren acts like she owns that case and that trial, that it was hers.
Cease and desist. You sent a cease and desist.
And it's like, girl, Everyday with Jay read your book out loud. Like, I didn't even have to listen to the whole thing, and it's nothing to write home about. No offense, all offense, lady. but it truly is nothing to write home about. You need to calm your boner over there. No one is stealing. No one's going to plagiarize you. When really we, came to find out that Lauren was, plagiarizing Annie Elise. But as Grayson would have you believe, but Annie Elise did it first. She plagiarized us. And we're like, okay, we don't believe anything you guys say because you don't tell the truth. So just the way they treated Lori Hellis and tried to make it like Lori was the problem when clearly it was old Adidas eyebrows was the problem, allegedly, and in my opinion, you guys. Oh, Lauren, look at little baby Lauren there. She's got her eyebrows change on the daily. You guys are just, oh my God. I'm just like, girl, pick a style. Okay. God. And then when she went to these prison eyebrows for a little bit, the ones you'd drawn with, I don't know, charcoal or something, it's like I get it. I like to change up my look here and there, but this is getting a little ridiculous, Lauren. She's just, oh gosh, just every day a new look. I guess Adidas, allegedly, obviously everything I say is true except for the parts that are false and for entertainment purposes, but apparently Adidas is now advertising on her channel. So she's, really showing it. Yeah, shoe polish, that's what it is. Yeah, so she really wants, some sambas. The samba, speaking of 90s fashion, the sambas are back. All the kids now, the little gals. I just bought my niece for Christmas, the white with the black stripe. Back in my day, you had to have the black with the white striped. But Lauren wants, she wants some sambas. She wants to be young. Yeah, she's in a gang. Okay, and this is part of her initiation. Okay, the Bloods, the Crips, and the eyebrows. That's what Lauren's got over here. Just every day. I mean, you just go to her. I just went to her channel and it was I was like, Lauren, we get it. I mean, come now. And I don't know if you guys have seen her without a filter, allegedly, but here is that, obviously, entertainment purposes and petty jokes only. Yeah, it's just, and this was her on Christmas after In-N-Out, because sometimes In-N-Out, those animal fries, they'll go right through you. And she realized, that it was a problem. So she was just crying. She's like, but we got to make a video. Let me put on my leaf blouse and, sit next to the husband I hate. And here we go. I did watch was it the Christmas Eve live she did on some Mormon or ex-Mormon channel? And she did say that it has become a tradition for her and her family to eat In-N-Out on Christmas Eve. And I'm like, what?
It's not enough.
She's like, we were older parents and we were really tired. So the first year we had our son who long climb wants to exploit. We went to In-N-Out and now we love it. And I'm thinking,
It's inappropriate.
No. In-N-Out is fine and dandy randy, but that's not a good tradition. That's not. And then, she shaved off her eyebrows after, bad In-N-Out it'll do a lot of things to you, And then I am glad that she did let her lips kind of go down a little bit, because this must have been hard to eat the animal fries with this look. I mean, but she's experimental. She's open-minded, you would say. Here she is, just.
What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
Beautiful. I mean, she's just that type of gal that any look she can pull off all the looks. LaurenMatthias. There's just not one look that, in her quest to look more and more like Annie Elise and be young, she thought. I mean, Annie Elise doesn't look like that. I don't even think she has lip filler. I don't think. I think I don't know if she thinks everyone in their 20s and 30s just has that much lip filler. But there's, I would say that she has a case against her dermatologist. I would argue that they should stop, I don't think it's right what they're doing to her. Because that's, she's not going to be able to feel a thing with those things. She's just, and then she went through a little bit of, the filter falls, and she wanted to be young. So she did the blue hair. I guess Annie Elise back in 2014 allegedly had some blue in her hair. And so Lauren says, I want blue hair, and so she did that. And in addition to stealing her script, allegedly, but it's not just, I don't want to be sexist. We don't, over here we have a saying, don't be sexist, be sexy. Okay. So it's not just Lauren because she's a woman or anything like that. It's Dr. John too. He's went through his fair share of whatever is going on here. This was when he was doing those prison interviews, according to him, when he was dealing with predators or talking to himself in a mirror. I'm not sure. And he was, that was his gang initiation into the old dude liar gang. Allegedly, obviously, everything is alleged. And then, he had his experimental. He was like, everyone's, always talking about Lauren, and Lauren's so cute and she's so pretty. And then what about me? What about Johnny? No one ever talks about Johnny. And this allegedly is from the night. This picture right here, this screenshot is from the night. The now, notorious night that John got cut off by Lori Hellis when he was about to say the most profound.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Janice, that works so well. But when Lori Hellis allegedly interrupted him, this is a still from that. I can't find the full video, but I did find the screenshot.
It's about the fact that years ago when that person cut me off, she could not handle my vulnerability and my raw emotion, and I'm still pissed.
Okay, John, we get it.
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading?
Yeah, exactly. And then John, they've been working on their relationship, allegedly. We've seen the psychologist reacts videos. It doesn't look like it's going well over there. And so he went with his wife. He thought, I'm going to be interested in your interests. And she said, lip filler. And he said, yeah, like sometimes I've gotten my husband to go get pedicures with me. He doesn't love when people touch his feet, like people he doesn't know. Meanwhile, I'm like a foot slut. Like, I don't care if you don't know me, rub my foot. You know what I mean? But my husband is a foot prude, which balances out my foot horism. And so Lauren got John to go get lip filler one fateful day. And that, it helped for a little bit, allegedly.
It never happened.
And they were doing better for a little bit. And then as lip filler does, it dissolves, especially bad lip filler, which brought John back into a depressive state. And this is a screenshot from Psychologist Reacts to His Own Depression. And this is John here reacting to his own depression, which is his favorite thing to react to, is himself and talk about himself. And, he was like, when I was a boy, I was going to be Batman, and I would run around in my underpants and save animals or, birds, or maybe I would sit on them. Either way, I was a profound child who just wanted to have a YouTube channel with my wife where we would lie and, misuse the justice system. And talk badly about victims' families. It was his dream since he was like, you can't stop a dream. So he had, Psychologist Reacts over here. And then this was a really bad night when him and Lauren got into it. They've since deleted these videos, as problematic creators do. This is when he got really mad, okay, at Lauren, and it was after the Lori Hellis, it was a couple lives later, and he was just so upset. Because John, he's like, if I wasn't a cis male, because he too says, cis instead of cis. He was like, if I had tits, I'd get more respect. And we're like, it's actually the opposite. And then he mansplained being a woman to Lauren on the live. It was really uncomfortable, allegedly, you guys. And so he just freaked out and just started spitting everywhere. He's one of those, when he gets mad, he spits when he talks. And it's not good because his breath always smells like Hellman's. So if it gets on you, like, you got to wash it off right away, or it's not, it's going to sit with you. Shout out to Hellman's, who is allegedly sponsoring this live. So thank you so much. And then here is where
I'm having just
John again copied his wife and tried to, steal from a woman, but he wants the Adidas sponsorship just as badly as Lauren. He wants to wear some Sambas too. They're not going to be great ankle support for him, and he's got a lot of ankle, allegedly. So I would suggest another shoe, something with a little more girth. But he too wants to be young. And Lauren, he came home, and Lauren was very upset. As you can see, this was her reaction on the live, because he surprised her with his Adidas eyebrows, and she was just she was like, this is worse than long climb. And normally husbands don't copy their wives' eyebrows, John. It's not right. Why couldn't you just be like my first husband and drop me off at an airport instead of moving me into Boston? Yes, face. So yeah, hates the competition. He was really trying to look like Brad Pitt. He really was. Those were his, when he still was like, hey, I get a boner. Oh, here we go. Boner. And he was really proud that he could still get allegedly a natural boner, and thought he looked like Brad Pitt.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
And Lauren was terrified. This is Lauren most nights, allegedly, Someone got a hold of her journal. They haven't posted out of it yet, thankfully. I hope they don't post out of her journal, but allegedly there was a lot of just pictures of her like this, drawings that she drew of herself every time John gets into bed and gives her, the sexy eyes. Lauren's just like, is it going to be tonight? It can't be tonight, right? I mean, we did it once 8 years ago. That's enough. That's enough, So she's like, how about In-N-Out? So it's really, the moral of the story is In-N-Out has become more of a family tradition to calm down John's boner. Obviously, allegedly. What do I know? You know what I mean? These are just alleged journal entries that are going to come out, maybe possibly one day, about the, uncomfortable couple that is Lauren and John.
I don't have any foods now.
And I do. As much as I think Lauren is an asshole, I feel for her. Can you imagine John climbing on top of you? I mean, just and talking and the spitting and just, mansplaining during intercourse sounds like a nightmare. No, that's not where it goes. And you're like, I know where it goes. It's my body. And he's like, no. And then he, then all of a sudden it's, he's humping your thigh and you're like, that's not the place. And it's a whole thing, but John knows more than anybody, and
this was becoming uncomfortable.
And at this point, Lauren's like, take the back of the knee. You know what I mean? Sure. That's where babies come from, John. Just keep it dark. And you know what I'm saying, you guys. You know what I'm saying. Okay. And the tongue with that lizard tongue coming at you. Come on, you guys. This is where my heart, I can't hate Lauren, because I know some can say, yes, she consented to marry him. But did she know about the lizard tongue before? That's what I'm saying. Did she know he was going to climb on top of her with lizard tongue, wearing old lady reading glasses, holding a book and citing page numbers during intercourse? Probably not. No one can know that. No, you can't. This is something that men like that hide.
It's Christian conservative terrorists.
They hide it.
It's porno flicks. It's the East Coast. No, it's the West Coast.
John likes,
it's public schools. It's asbestos. It's mentholated. It's
whatever
techno.
Johnny likes, Johnny gets. Okay. Thank you so much for the super chats, you guys. Nania Kings 5793 says, I don't understand how she has so many subs. Me neither, baby girl. But you know what? I don't understand the world. I stopped trying a long time ago. I just figure, okay, I guess everyone's got a taste for something, as rancid as it might be. Thank you so much. OMG, not that nonsense for the super chat says, I do live for the way LaurenMatthias aggravates Dr. John. Me too. I mean, it's really her only defense to the marital sex and the lizard tongue. It really is. Mad Chatter, thank you so much for the super chat. Says, Jolene, I'm late and sorry, off topic. Did you hear? Yes, we talked about that. It's incredibly sad, but yes, we did. Good to see you, Mad Chatter. Shirley, thank you so much. Said the eyebrow bit is fantastic. Oh, thank you. Absolutely cackling. I appreciate that. We like to improv over here. We like to have a good time. We go in, not knowing what we're going to do. And then we land the plane. You know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But just like Dr. John, you got to take a risk. Take a risk, take a chance, make a change, and break away. He's like, I'll take my tongue and I'll lizard it around. I'll put on my old lady reading glasses and I'll read from a book. I'll make up lies about my LinkedIn and my experience and talk away. I bet he just doesn't shut up during intercourse. And I know nobody wants to think of that. Of course you don't, but it's reality and it's life. Kelly Cal, thank you so much. And the Batman t-shirt. He's like, let me put my Batman t-shirt on. And she's like, oh God. Dip my dunk in between your donuts. You know, because that's John every day, allegedly. He's, Lauren, I want to dip my dunk in between your donuts. And she's like, no more old dirty bastard for you. Okay. You can't listen to any more ODB. RIP. ODB. But yeah, no, you can't dip your dunk in between my donuts. Okay. Get out of here. I don't want it.
You're despicable.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
Yeah. Land the plane. Land the plane. Oh, now it's zip up turtlenecks. Now she's trying to strangle him. You know, this is the new wife-aside strangulation. It's on page 42 of your textbook, where they talk about wives now are buying zip up turtlenecks, hoping that one day, you know, just, oh, Jesus, that's an important artery or something. You know what I mean? You gotta be careful. Watch out there, buddy. But I just, you know, right. Every time I'm like, oh, Lauren, you're the worst. I just think, you know, this is what Lauren has to do. What she has to be around all the time.
So Brad Pitt has this allegation.
I think Brad's cute, but
yeah, that's
and
fine.
I think he's a great actor.
That's fine. Yeah,
but I haven't assessed him the way you have.
That's
and
fine.
I think he's a great actor.
That's fine. Yeah,
but I haven't assessed him the way you have. Assessed him the way you have. Assessed him the way you have.
Yeah, many people don't know, but John is actually a big Wu-Tang fan. He loves the Wu-Tang. He's like, oh, the Wu. You know, his favorite album is Wu-Tang Forever. But he's mostly an ODB fan. You know, Old Dirty Bastard. You know, here's John when he was explaining his favorite ODB song. It actually isn't Dip My Dunk in Between Your Donuts. It's the one where he sings it to Lauren all the time with his glasses. He's like, I'm not the first dog that shitted on your lawn. Ho, bitch, say ha. It's a classic. It's for the kids. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, he's like, you know, and now she's got the Honey Love, you know, what sponsorship. So, you know, he's like, bitch, you walk around your bra too tight. It's all right. You still gonna get fucked tonight. Ho, stinking ass ho. So that's in it. You know, who wants their husband to sing that? You know, I like ODB as much as the next person, but if my husband's coming home doing the not the first dog that shitted on your lawn song, I'm gonna go, that's not gonna put me in the right mood, you know. So again, it's a complicated couple. They're a very complicated couple. Thank you, Rhinestone. Wow, girl. Joleen, you are the only show about HTC my husband finds. Thank you to your husband. I appreciate that. We were both laughing so hard we were wheezing. Oh my gosh. I appreciate that. I love a good wheeze. You know, I love Weezer. Speaking of bands. Okay. Say it ain't so. John Matthias is still on YouTube. You know, rumor has it, okay, that John Matthias is still reading out quotes, even when they're not on live. He's still just page 632. 632. Yes. Oh, I forgot about that. Janice Ballet Flats. Yes. Did you know Lauren's brother bought the Wu-Tang album? I'm like, Lauren, what, like, she brought that up. When did she bring that up? What live was that in? That she was talking about her brother and Wu-Tang, and I'm like, she's like, Wu-Tang is here forever, motherfucker. And we're like, okay, we get it. Okay. Calm down, Lauren. Calm down. Not paste. Was it paste picante sauce? Or it could have been her brother that passed. I think she might have been talking about. Oh my goodness. Docket Decoder. Thank you so much for the super chat. This is way outside my lane, but since I make content on these two nut jobs, I try to keep up with the drama, and this channel makes it genuinely enjoy. Oh, thank you, Docket Decoder. That's so sweet of you to say. You know, I am just reporting the facts in my head. That's it. That's all I'm doing. But that's really sweet of you to say. And I'm so sorry you have to make content on these do not jobs. I couldn't do it without ODB references. I really couldn't do it. That's a great question, Emilio. Since Lauren's dad is, was in the clink, he was there, he was prison. Does he have a teardrop tattoo? Is he really that hard? You know what I mean? Like, is he really that guy? Does he got the cred? I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, it was okay. It was her brother that passed away. It was good. Oh, yes. Remember, he was going to invest in it, all the things, and the brother jizz, and it was just, it's too much. John, in John's defense, he was not a fan of the brother jizz comments, but Lauren thought this is what everyone wants to hear me talk about while crying in a hotel bed and snotting on a comforter is my brother's jizz. And it turns out she was wrong, which we knew and John knew, but he was going to let her be wrong because he's wrong all the time. So it's okay. And, but yeah, so that's where we are. This is probably my favorite look of Lauren's. I wish she would bring this one back. Yeah, this is circa, I think 2022. Actually, this looks a little like her just post Pannekuchen when you could get back into the dermatologist. And she was like, fill me up, Scotty. You know what I mean? Just like, give it to me. Give it to me. Yeah, give it to me raw. That's what she said, which, they were like, okay, thank you so much. But I love it. Yeah, Lauren does love, yes, Sarah Crossbody. So good to see you. One of my favorite characters. Just a badass. Okay. She loves a collared blouse. Calissa Cassidy, you should do the many faces of LaurenMatthias. I'm going to have to. Okay, let me screenshot your comment here for my own reference. I think we'll have to do that. Yeah, just snotting into that comforter. I mean, that was unnecessary. The amount of snot that she put on. And like I said, they don't wash all those. They're not always washing the down comforters and they're going to wash a flat sheet, but yeah. That's one of you. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Okay, I don't know what this one. Well, that's not the right one. I've fallen. I can't get up.
And I can't get up.
Obviously, a classic amongst classics here. They need to make this soundboard more user friendly. I'm always searching. Just like, which one do I want? But that was when Lauren was talking about, I never even kissed the guy.
A big rumor out there is that I lived with Janice's brother, who was my doctor when I was like 29 or 30. I never have. I've never even kissed the guy.
It's got to be weird, Janice, to hear her talk about your brother in that way. I didn't even kiss him. I wanted to tongue him down. Okay. I was like, and rub you the right. What was that? A Vince Gill? Was it Vince Gill? What's his name? And rub you the right way. The magic in my head now touch. And rub you the right way. Okay. They're not all winners, you guys. Definitely not all winners. But that must be weird.
I'm having chest pain.
Yeah. To have her talk about your brother. Because I believe that Lauren had a boner for Janice's brother. I do. It's just one of my personal beliefs, and you can't tell me my personal beliefs are wrong, because it's what I pray to at night. Lauren lusting after Janice's brother and him being a hottie, and Lauren was like, I didn't, it's not what I think about when I'm alone with a vibrating friend. That's not what I think about. I don't even think about that. And I think that was her in this whole civil stalking injunction. That was her proof that she had been slut shamed. She was like, and he was like my doctor. And yeah, did I ask him for multiple breast exams? I did. Did I say focus around the nipple? Yeah. But it's because I'm into my health. It's nothing more than that. And Law Crime wants to put that out.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
People wanting to slut shame me. Okay?
Allegedly.
It's not fair.
You're a virgin
So.
who can't drive.
But, you know, Lauren's doing a lot better because, again, this is Lauren on Christmas Eve talking about how they go to In-N-Out. And she explained animal fries, you know, the Xanax just hit, you know, and it just hits and you're like, when the benzos are like, they activate in the brain, you're like, and you become like Ariel from Little Mermaid. I don't know if anyone's ever experienced that. Not like I have before, but when it was like, you know, it's just, pretty soon you're Aladdin. You're like one jump ahead of the bad guys and you're just jumping on shit. So that's a benzo smile. I know a benzo smile, allegedly. Okay. I know it. Allegedly. Obviously. For entertainment purposes only.
What? You're terrible,
I was
Muriel.
like, is that my soundboard? It's my sweet baby tripod dog Dave snoring. Him and Buffy are passed out and they're snoring. I'm like, am I hitting a sound? Am I hitting a sound effect? Thank you, Miss Diamond, for subscribing to Excited Utterance. Again, I'll drop that link. And I think that I also have it in the description. And I want Hella. Is Hella sleeping? What time is it in Australia? Okay. She seems like a good time. Like she doesn't go to bed early. Hella's fun. Excited Utterance. I need to go to bed earlier. Why did I look up Excited? I meant what time is it in Australia? It's 3:05 p.m. So she's definitely awake. And it's tomorrow. It's Saturday. Hella. Happy Saturday, girl. That's amazing. Saturday afternoon. How fun. That's amazing. Okay. And before that, Lauren was, this was a look on one of her videos. I think we might have talked about this video. And then I was watching Every Day with Jay earlier today. I was kind of in and out of the live, and she posted this picture of my favorite Trisha from Web Sleuths. Apparently Trisha, her t-shirt, Jay described it, but it's Patsy Ramsey and who else? Ransom Note, and something's on her tots. I have a t-shirt that has, there's kitties on my tots, but I don't know. Are those handcuffs? What is that, you guys? But man, that is interesting. Those glasses, right? I mean, Trisha is, I know she's, you know, simping for the wrong team over here. Okay. But I don't know if Trisha knows what year it is. So I forgive her. I'm going to show grace. Okay. It is the holiday season. Okay. And if Trisha is not still experiencing flashbacks from the 60s, I don't know who is. You know, she's great. She's fantastic. She's currently live right now. Moments of Trading, doing her yearly John Benet Ramsey show. What?
You can go, little girl. What?
Oh, God. What? Well, I did learn from Trisha's channel because I popped in. I was looking for the video where she talks shit on, let me bump them down, on the woman that we discussed yesterday from News Nation, when we decided we now know why Trisha from Web Sleuths, why she turned into the biggest hater of, now I forgot her name. It's the News Nation lady. Let me look it up real quick. News Nation of Ashley Banfield. I was like, why is Trisha hating on Ashley Banfield? And I haven't watched what she said. Maybe we'll roast that real quick. But I think it's because it was recently announced that, we talked about this yesterday, Ashley Banfield is getting a true crime podcast. Okay. And Ashley is, I guess, something that Lauren might not be well respected. Allegedly, I don't know. That's what they're saying. And so she might be an actual journalist. Some people might respect her. And she is on weeknights on News Nation, but she's getting a true crime podcast. And, you know, Lauren, if there is a woman doing something that she wants to do, something she's thought of doing, something she might be currently trying to do, she hates you. So let me just pull up for those of you who are like, who's Ashley Banfield? Because I didn't know. And then after I saw her, I'm like, oh, I think I've seen her before. So I think all of this hubbubalub about Ashley Banfield upset Lauren. I'm sure Lauren was texting Trisha like, Trisha, at first it was Lauren Climb, and now it's News Nation, and they're going to put Ashley Banfield, and she's going to take all my views, and she doesn't have a lizard tongue husband who looks at her like he despises her. It's not fair. And then Trisha's like, I hate her. That's it. What? Hold on. I don't want to scare my dogs because they're resting so nicely, but who is it? Lauren? Ashley? She's a bitch. I'm sure I got something on her from John Bonet. She's probably got a bad take. It's okay. Stacy, look up Ashley. Does she have a MySpace? A Friendster? Look her up. What's on my, yeah, you guys, I redecorated I used to just have Ouija boards. And then I bought the ashes of deceased people I've never met before. And I painted with it. And they got creepy. Things started slapping me in the middle of the night, so I redecorated. Now I have trees, house Grace, and I love her so much. Have you ever done this? Sometimes I get itchy, and it just hits you the right way. Anyways, Stacy's working, but how's Grace then? How you guys doing? Yeah, my channel was started with John Bonet and her family. Yeah, they got an old I collect old VHS, not the actual VHS, just the cases. Sometimes I snort them. No, that's not it. Stacy, and then she's trying to get a hold of Stacy, allegedly. You know, and Stacy is the executive producer, but some people have been emailing me saying Stacy is the executive producer of the show, but she doesn't own a mic. What's happening I know I'm just entering this true crime world. You know, I've only, covered roasted the Karen Reed trial and then Depp v. Heard. So I'm very new. But what is with these creators? Like, I have an executive producer. Meanwhile, executive producer is like,
go ahead, Hassan. Clean up on aisle 8. We need some more Scott tissue in the bathroom.
I'm the executive producer. And I don't know why I'm still doing Trisha voice, but Stacy, poor Stacy. She's got an executive title and she doesn't even have a microphone. So she's got to still work at Circle K because Trisha's allegedly not paying her. You know, even though Web Sleuths has been around, since 1946. And so Stacy's like,
oh, sorry, Trisha, I know I haven't said anything in the past 1 hour, but I do have something to say. We got a special going on Marlboro Light, cartons of Marlboro Lights. We got 2 for, I don't know what she's got going on, but she's like, hopefully everybody pushes a Powerball. But I think someone in Arkansas would want it. I gotta go check the pumps. We're gonna empty the trash at the Circle K.
And then Trisha's like, what? Stacy, come on. You're the executive producer. Huh? What's going on here, guys? Oh, God. Let me tell you a story about my first husband, Santa. Yeah. So Grayson, never give up hope that you can find love. Who knew I could meet a guy in the North Pole? Yeah, I thought it was a little creepy that he got letters from children. I didn't like that part. Grayson, you listening? But he was a gentle lover. Yeah, he had a lot of facial hair, but soft. The only downfall, he was already married. That's okay. Not my first rodeo being a mistress. So anyways, what's going on now? Yeah, Grayson, you're doing great. You're doing great, honey. You're so good. How's that stalker, Christina? God, she's got good hair and legs. God, I hate her. I hate her, but yeah, horrible. I just drilled on myself. What a bitch. Oh, that ballet flats Janice. Who does she think she is? Walking around without arch support. What a hoe. God, Stacy, can you do something? Oh, God. Huh? I can't. I love Trisha. I don't care, Trisha. Trisha probably hates me. She probably doesn't know who I am, but if she does, she probably hates me. But I love you, Trisha. Okay, so I don't care what anyone says. I don't give a shit. Yeah, Lauren with line climb. Well, there's Janice. Walk around without arch support. How dare you? Okay. Let me just because I know we're doing, it's Friday. We're getting wild. Okay. You're right. Web Sleuth is live. About freaking, oh my God. And jump, that's just, oh God. Tragic, horrible story. Oh geez. And she is live. Look at John Bonet special, our annual John Bonet. Only the facts of the case. Okay, let me just take a peek. Trish, I'm just taking a peek under fair use. I won't be showing it live. I'm going to rewind. Hold on. Hold on. Who's this guy? Okay, here she is. This is from earlier today. This is all fair use. You can't strike it. You know, as long as you're not live, you have to be exactly, what am I? You have to be at least 30 minutes behind. Okay, you have to. You have to. All right.
That by the end of the evening, if you look at our evidence and you look at it logically, you'll see there was no intruder. And that
Trisha, you look cute. You look, she's got gold chains on. She's got her side part. I like it. I like it, Trisha.
Note. That's as much as we can do. Because after that,
okay,
yeah, they're
cool.
But they just need the money to do the test. And it's done by DNA Solves Authram. And it's one of those really, big, complicated cases.
Who needs a
test, I should say, where they have to, because this guy's DNA is not in any database that they have found. So they have to do the special testing that they do to find this guy's relatives and then work their way up to finding him. And they can do it. They've got plenty of DNA, but they just need the money. So let me show you this picture. And we'll be checking in all night long to see how their nations are going. Because
Trisha, what are you doing, baby girl? What's going on? Ask Stacy. She can just lift couple dollars from the Circle K, from the register.
We're so close. We're almost to 5,000 and we need $7,500. We're almost to 5,000. Okay. Now here's the link and it's pinned at the top of chat as well.
Okay.
Even if you donate $1, just $1.
Okay. She's DNAsolves.com. Get it, Trish. Oh, there's Stacy. Is Stacy gonna talk? I love Stacy too.
Accurate, but that was a complete misstatement. She said police, not the DA.
And when she said that he'd been cleared, he has not been cleared. He hasn't been cleared by the DA's office. He hasn't been cleared by the police. Okay. No, John Ramsey has not been cleared. None of the Ramseys have been officially cleared. Now,
that letter was written, but it has no legal standing. And when they're written, from what I understand, when the letter was written at the time, the DA that wrote it misunderstood testing results, etc. She didn't.
Does Stacy ever go on camera as the executive producer? Stacy's like, yeah, allegedly.
Quite know what she was doing.
Exactly. She based her exoneration on the DNA. And you're right. And we'll talk about that. She misunderstood the DNA results. And she actually lied about them too. And it's just a joke. It, like you said, Stacy, it has no legal standing.
Okay.
The next DA after Mary Lacey came in and said,
Trisha, she's just on it.
I've been cleared. Here's the letter.
Exactly.
Oh, Trisha. Trisha's fist pumping. Get it, Trish. I just want to see what's on. We don't even need to listen. Obviously, I'm going to drop the link for this. Go support Trisha. I'm not trying to steal from you, Trish. Got nothing but love for you, girl. You're kooky. You're kooky. I understand kooky. Okay? All right. Let's see what's on, what Trisha is rocking in her backdrop right now. Stacy, get out of the way. Stacy's in my way. You're in my way, Stacy. I'm not trying to be rude, but you're in my way, girl. Okay, what do we got here? Looks like she's got a jar of eyeballs. Something about a dog. Some kind of saying in front of books about a pug. It's like, pug moms for life. So where's my wife? I don't know. And then she's got a book, Cruel LaurenMatthias Friendship or something by Bridget Jones, allegedly. Lots of liquor up top. Oh, Trish, those look like liquor bottles above the web sleuths. And then another, maybe it's blue Kool-Aid on the shelf next to that with the glass little container there. Obviously, she got her Trisha, you know, her little light up Trisha sign. She's got some bongs back there. That could be a crack pipe. I don't think it is in between the books there, but it just, you know, she seems fun. And lots of figurines, possibly a skeleton, maybe a human skull. What are those down there? It's hard to tell. I wish Trisha would. I'm going to mute it and kind of move out of the way. Oh, God. Why do you have to have Cotton Star? Who's this? Well, now I got to hear what's this guy's deal? What's your deal, dude?
Stacey and I.
Yeah.
Well,
he's got a mouth fetish. He's got hand mouth syndrome.
Well,
cynic without an avatar. That's scary.
Someone go, okay, we need this. And it's some random weird ass thing. And boom, they both come back. They've got the page number of the book. It's their knowledge of this case is phenomenal. And we couldn't do this without them. So Cotton Star, do you have anything to say before we get started?
Well, Merry Christmas. And
oh, Jesus Christ. No one has a fucking microphone. What is going on? What is happening here? What is happening? Cotton Star, if we're going to YouTube, we got to have a mic, baby boy. He's got the gamer domes on, but I think he sounds like he's on mute. Can you guys even hear him? Listen to him.
And we couldn't do this without them. So Cotton Star, do you have anything to say before we get started?
well, Merry Christmas, and I hope everyone had a good one. And yeah, I mean, this is going to be quite an episode. Going back to the beginning, like you said, so only really giving out like what really happened from the beginning.
It's exactly what we're going to do. And Cynic, do you have anything to say before?
He's like, it's going to be a great episode. Really got to give out stuff from the beginning. I wish I had some headphones. He's got his domes on. He's like, it's going to be such a great episode. We're going to only talk about what happened from the beginning. Oh, Cottonmouth. I don't know why Cottonmouth doesn't have a microphone. Okay, Cynic, we got to hear Cynic now. We got to hear. These people are fun. Okay, LaurenMatthias and John, not fun. They're not fun. These people are cuckoo bananas fun. They're like the salt of the earth fun. They're the people you meet in gas station parking lots and you're like, what's his story? What's he doing? Why is he peeing outside? There's a bathroom inside. You know what I mean? Like, they're real Americans. I'm here for it. Thank you, Shaboogies, for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Okay, let's see what Cynic has to say.
Before we get started?
Well, I'll agree with Cotton Star and his comments. It's all we can do is whittle away at some of the misinformation that's gone out there, especially over the past, especially since about 2016, 2017 has kind of been a downhill sort of situation as far as the truth in the Ramsey case. So,
So far, he sounds the best. Okay. Doesn't have an avatar picture, which is scary. All right. The name Cynic. I don't know. It's his gamer handle. But he's like, oh, yeah, it's a good time there.
all we can do is try to chip away at it. And
all we can do is try to chip away at it. Okay. Yeah. You ever been in a wood chipper? You don't wanna. Okay. If you know what I'm saying. You won't make it out. It's a Cynic joke.
see where we get.
And that's what we're going to do tonight. And I do want to repeat one thing that I told everybody.
Okay.
The night that Ashley Banfield said,
Cottonmouth, don't pick your nose. Don't pick your nose, baby.
Do your research. The police have.
What the? There, Cottonmouth does have a mic. Why is it way up there? Does it come from the ceiling? He's like, raise your hands if you're sure. Why is he doing that? He's raising the roof. This is a fun bunch. This is a fun bunch.
They're John Ramsey and they've apologized.
It's like the heavens shot him down a mic. He was like, oh, hello. Where did this come from, Cottonmouth?
To him. I wrote somebody very close to the case. And I said, did the police ever?
He had a mic until now. He's like, Cotton Eye Joe, I've been waiting a long time ago. Where did Mike come from? Where did it go? Where is my mic now? Cotton Eye Joe. Like, what's going on?
Clear John Ramsey and apologized to him. And the person wrote back, that sounds like an acid mushroom overdose or hitting.
She's always talking about drugs. Like, I'm telling you. Acid. Oh, Trish. I love that face, Trish. I got to screenshot that. I love it. She's like, when the acid mushroom.
No, mash. Let John Ramsey and apologize to him. And the person wrote back, that sounds like an acid mushroom overdose or no, mash.
What? Trisha.
Let's see what's LSD mushroom hangover is what they.
Okay, I just randomly picked. You guys told me about this live.
Allegedly.
And now she's talking about the same thing we've accused her of being an enthusiast for. All right. Oh my goodness.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV.
He said, and I said, yeah, I think that's probably what it was. So there you go.
Stacey loves this. Stacey's like, I could use some LSD at Circle K.
Yeah, total hallucinations there. Okay, we're
Okay, Trisha. Go support Trisha if you want. Go. But let me drop her link one more time, Trish. Nothing but love, Trish. Just a good old-fashioned roasting. Just a good time, Trish. Okay, just a good LSD trip. Okay, where am I? That's why I imagine Trisha wakes up every morning. Where am I? And then slowly she kind of regains consciousness and where she's at, but not fully. She never truly knows where she is, and that's the beauty of Trisha. But I do want to see Trisha talking shit on Ashley Banfield. And let me just, I think I told you guys I was going to show you who she is if you don't know, but she could pass for Mormon too. Maybe she's a Mormon or former Mormon. I don't know. But similar hair color to Lauren. She's glossed up, pretty lady. So she's about to get a true crime podcast. Lauren's not having it. She's like, screw this shit, I'm out. And so Trisha allegedly went after her for Lauren. And again, that is, the things I make up in my head, which seem to be a good time for me. So let me pull up the live. Trisha, what the hell? Trisha has wood panels. I love it. I would expect that. What does the kidnapping of Barbara Mackle and John Bonet having? Oh God, that's all. Okay, no, not that one. Oh boy, Trisha had some fun. Look at these lives, you guys. Trisha had a different backdrop.
Is going to be on the discussion forum websleuths.com answering your questions live.
Trisha's got a camera filled with cigarette smoke or weed smoke. Very cloudy. It's very cloudy. I love this. Is that an aquarium, Trish? I love a good aquarium. I love it. That's an aquarium, Trisha. What do you got? What else you got back there? Pictures of horses? Little antique lamp. Looks like a very soft, witchy blanket with a statement necklace. Oh, I like this. But yeah, very she just took hits from the bong and then she went live. She blows it right. She's closer. Maybe this is why she's now, because this is from quite a few months ago, I think. When is this from? This live was from 7 months ago. So I think she started to move away from the camera because she realized she was, the smoke allegedly was hazing it up,
That'll be tonight. Go to websleuths.com. You'll see Ask Me Anything, Joseph Scott Morgan, right there at the top. Click on the link, 8 p.m. Eastern, and watch Joseph.
The guy from Walking Dead, Negan? Is that Joseph Scott? Okay, no.
Joseph Scott Morgan answer your questions. Or you can just click the link that's in the description below, okay? Okay. And then tonight, we'll be back here on YouTube with Web Sleuths YouTube Live. See you then.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Trish. Got a little frosty lip. All right. All right, Frosty. I see you, Trisha. Okay, let me get out of here. And she just I like that setup, Trish. I like the wood paneling. Let's see. What do we got? She's got a few of these. I think these are just her promos. She does her quick little promos like, tonight, I'm going to be live. Let's see this one. She looks cute here.
Welcome to Trisha's True Crime Minute on websleuths.com. Hey, we all need our serial killer fix, right? Well, go to websleuths.com, scroll down, just scroll down, and you'll see a title that says serial killers. Click on it. Go right into our serial killer forum. In fact, there might be a serial killer in New England. Cops say no. Other people are saying, yeah, we think so. If you want to watch the Karen Reed trial, go to websleuths.com.
Who are the people saying? The cops say no, but other people. I really want to know, what was Trisha's? Does anyone know Trisha's take on Karen Reed? Something tells me Trisha was like, I love Auntie Bev. Trisha was pro Bev. She loved a side by. Something tells me Trisha was like, Karen hit him. Karen did it.
Scroll down till you see on trial. Click on that, and there's Karen Reed's trial. You can live stream it right there, as well as comment.
She's giving Karen Reed his guilty vibes.
Right, all there, right on WebSleuth. It's so cool. Go to websleuth.com.
She's giving me. I love the Commonwealth. If I could make out with the Commonwealth, I would. You know, I'd give Tully a little tug. You know, Tully gets a tug. That's cute. Okay, I missed a couple of thank you, Tortoise Interference. Thank you so much for the super chat saying Trisha's definitely doing mashed pote mushrooms. I love when you sit on the book. I just love Trisha. I'm sorry. I got a girl crush on Trisha and Lori Hellis, and Trisha's like my bad girl crush. You know, she's got all the wrong takes. She's on the wrong side. You know, she does it. She'll never remember my name, but I love her. And squint like Trisha. Good stuff. Thank you. Blue Jay, thank you so much coming in saying, why the heck does Trisha's head out separated from her neck? Kind of like a bobble. She does give some bobblehead. She slammed Ashley B a couple days ago. Okay, we got to find that. I'm getting distracted by what she's got going. You guys see, I think she has like those glass.
And scroll, my friends, and click. You'll love it. Take care, okay?
Do you see it back there, you guys? Do you see what I'm talking about? Are those bongs, or are they like oil candles, oil lamps? Do you know what I'm saying? Like she went to like one of those Pioneer tours and just put stuff in her purse. Was like, or she was alive back then. I don't know. You know, we're just guessing. Things are happening. That looks like an expensive lamp. It looks more expensive than my home goods stuff. I'll tell you that. And she's got that like cast iron bookshelf with the oil lamps and the bongs. Just so many bongs. Just a lot of bongs. You know, how can you not like a lady with bad takes and lots of bongs? All right. Okay, I got to find this one. I know I saw it. Look at Trisha's little. She's got red vines in her YouTube thumbnail. Okay. I think she has Ashley. There we go. Because you see her right there. There's Ashley Banfield.
For the past hour.
Go ahead. Cottonmouth is back. Stacy's back, and I think Cynic. So they must be regulars. Apologies for my ignorance regarding this, but I wish there was a way for me to. I know there's a way to search the transcript or to see the transcript, but I don't know when she talks about Ashley. But okay, Trisha is so wrong about this case and made an ass. Oh shit! I was on the perfect thing when I was looking earlier. Trisha's so wrong about this case and made an ass of herself going ham on Banfield. They did apologize to John. Go to Everyday with Jay to see the letter for yourself. Oh, damn. Sharon MacFeasto 849 is coming in going, you made a ass out of yourself. And I do love that Trisha will put the bad comments on the screen sometimes. Okay. All right. Let's see what Cottonmouth, Stacy, Cynic, and Trisha are going to say about Ashley.
Christmas night and the 26th.
Okay, wait, hold on. Banfield learns how to research? Is that her title? Trisha. Oh my God.
If she'd have done that, she would have known that John Mark Carr was with his family. I believe it was in Georgia. And all of his family said so. The police finally checked it out after she brought him back and did the big press conference. Look at us, we've got the killer, you know, and that John Mark Carr's family's like, what? Yeah. She didn't even pick up the phone to get her investigators.
I'm sorry, what, Mystic? I missed Trisha and Grayson reunited and it feels so bad. Mystic Firefly, are you telling me that Gray Bay, Pom Puppy Gray Bay, and Trisha did a live together recently? Do you know what day? Because I'm going to have to, We're going to be here all night. I'm going to have to take a look at that one too.
People that were, you know, her hand waiting on her hand and foot, whatever she needed.
What the hell is behind Cottonmouth? What the hell is? It's like a giant Christmas light in a mug. I do like Cottonmouth stares though. I think Cottonmouth has a little bit of ching, like my grandpa used to say, a little bit of money, a little bit of coins. He's got those nice kind of Spanish stares. Cottonmouth does.
Didn't even say, hey, can you check this out? See where he was. Didn't do that. So, I mean, we could go on and on and on about that. But again, if you did watch the documentary last night in Los Angeles, John brings up the palm print, and that absolutely has been.
Oh, it's before this one? I thought it was this one where she had Ashley in the thumbnail. I thought for sure.
Shown who it is. I mean, it's been identified.
Yeah.
It's all been identified. So again, I just want to play Ashley Banfield's little clip one more time. Want to make sure that we have covered everything so we can move on to some other things here. So just bear with me, my darlings. Here we go.
Okay, Kristen.
Make sure that I haven't forgotten anything.
6AZ. Shout out to AZ. It says, I'm pretty sure I remember Trisha saying she was attacked by Ted Bundy.
And this was becoming uncomfortable.
But escaped. She got out of his Volkswagen. She was like, let me out of this bug. What kind of car is this? Is this a Volkswagen? I don't like the Germans. Get me out of here. I thought we were going to get high, Ted. This is bullshit. You just hang out on the beach and promise weed and then take me to a Volkswagen? No. Get me out of here. I hate this. I believe that. Kristen says, I'm not sure, but you could verify. I believe that happened. I believe that. I believe Trisha. I believe Trisha would have scared Ted Bundy out of serial killering her. Yeah. It was, oh no, not this one. Not this one. Not today. I'll take a day off. Trisha allegedly made Ted Bundy take a day off.
That we need to cover.
Look at Trisha looking for a video. She looks like me.
Loud and clear. Boulder police, everybody else involved in investigating the murder of your daughter, they have cleared you over and over and over again. And they've gone so far as to apologize for having.
Well, Trisha's shaking her head like, they didn't clear him. I have not kept up on, obviously I know the basics of Jean Benet in the case, but I haven't kept up with it. But Trisha looks pissed. She's like, oh no. She's shaking her head. Am I covering Cottonmouth? I think it might be. Ted was like, I can't do that. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one.
We left you under that umbrella of suspicion for so long, to the point where Patsy died before she was cleared from that umbrella of suspicion. So for anybody watching, if you're one of the commenters, do your research before you make such painful comments about John and his family. Okay.
Do your research, Ashley.
I'll let it play, but the way she was like, and then she leaned. Ashley, she hates you because she's never went that close to the mic ever. Trisha pounded on she was like, oh no. She was like, she had to come from all the way from Reno. And she's like, do your research, Ashley. You bitch. You extensions bitch. And then she went back to her spot. She was like, I'll see you later. And she left. Oh my God, Trisha. She really does hate her. I've never seen her get that close to the camera or the mic. Ashley, be careful, girl. I wouldn't mess with Trisha. Holy shit. Okay, let's let it play out.
You make such painful comments about John and his family. Okay.
Do your research, Ashley. Do your research. See, look how calm I am, Stacy. Look how calm I'm not raging inside. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm calm. And you know, I like Ashley. I do. I really do. So, let's see this. Share.
I would like one of the gentlemen to address this comment I put on the screen.
Okay. I'm going to try and read the name. Sharon McChristo,
Sharon McButt Crack, 69. That was a good year. That was the year I met Ted. Yeah. Okay. What do you got to say here? Oh, Trish is so wrong. You're so wrong. What is this, Ashley?
Christo. Anyway, Trisha is so wrong.
Comment I put on the screen.
Okay. I'm going to try and read the name. Sharon McPherce Christo. Anyway, Trisha is so wrong about this case and made an ass of herself going ham on Banfield. They did apologize to John. Go to Every Day with Jay to see the letter for yourself. Okay. What have we been talking about for the past hour? Go ahead. The letter. Gentlemen, can you address this comment, please?
Why is Cottonmouth always hiding his mouth? He's like, oh, I don't know what they're talking about. I'm not sure. I just discovered I have a microphone that comes from this guy. Nobody knows. You're all high. Nobody knows, Trisha. What are we even talking? She's asking because she doesn't know either. Oh my God. When she's like, Sharon McCrisco, Crisco butter. What are you talking about, bitch? I'm gonna subscribe to Trisha. I don't care. I'm subscribing tonight. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm subscribing and I'm gonna like it. I'm sorry. I'm just going to. I need her right now.
Well, it's as
Cottonmouth. He even grabbed the mic from heaven and still you can't hear him. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Why are you on a YouTube channel to give your opinion if you don't want people to hear you? You guys, you got to listen really closely. I'll try not to laugh and interrupt. But she's like, what's going on, Cottonmouth? What is it? What are we talking about?
Go ahead. The letter. Gentlemen, can you address this comment, please?
well, it's as we said. Ashley Banfield just simply either got confused or just misspoke with regard to what she was clearly thinking of, and that is the letter of apology and clearing / exoneration of the Ramseys issued by Boulder District Attorney Mary Lacey, not Boulder PD Police Chief Mary Lacey. It's really.
You guys, for a minute there, Trisha fell asleep. So Cottonmouth tried to answer. He's like, I don't really know. And then Crispy or Cynic, whatever his name is, he's like, there's a over-the-shoulder boulder holder, and there's a boulder came in, and they threw a boulder, and then I saw a boulder. And I was like, that's a boulder. And they bouldered her, and Trisha fell asleep.
Really is as simple as that. So whether it's
she's sleeping. Trisha, wake up! Trisha, we're live. LSD is a hell of a drug. Okay. Dave Chappelle. What did Dave Chappelle used to say? Did he say cocaine is a hell of a drug? No, it's LSD. Okay, acid. Hell of a drug.
She's confused or misspoke. The fact of the matter is that the Boulder Police Department has never, ever.
Trisha, get up. Trisha.
And this was becoming uncomfortable.
Lauren's here. She wants you to spread the good word about her. Okay?
All right, I get it. You're evil. Do we have to chat about it all day?
Trisha, wake up.
Issued either an apology or any sort of clearing or exoneration.
Trisha, you're wearing a gorgeous evergreen blazer tonight. Wake up.
Relating to John and Pat.
She's passed out. This bitch is passed out. She's done. Put her to bed. It's nap time for Trishy. Trishy is back in 1969. Okay?
That's Ramsey.
And also, the letter that you're talking about, Sharon, we've been talking about it since we started, showing you why that letter from Mary Lacey has been completely, God, the only word I can keep thinking of is debunked. It has been completely dismissed, debunked. It is not taken seriously. It is not legally binding.
I'm going to have to recreate a parody of these people. I'm going to try to promise you guys that I'm going to do an edited parody and put it out. And I'm going to be all the characters. Because I am obsessed with Cottonmouth. How he's just like, he's like, I know I'm on YouTube. I just don't really feel like saying anything. I don't really want to be heard.
I just don't think you should have. I don't understand why people have to show their mouths when they're talking. I don't. I'm actually a conspiracy theorist. I feel like I don't want the lip readers to read my lips. Okay, I'm just gonna keep.
Why it's constant, and then cynic. Just talking about boulder holders and Stacy at Circle K, and then Trisha taking naps and on an LSD trip.
Okay, it was ridiculous, and
not just ridiculous. It was ridiculous.
We played you a clip from the DA coming after Mary Lacey, where he said, "I'm going to go with the evidence." Basically saying that letter. He didn't come out and say it, but his words were, "I'm not paying any attention to this letter." The letter.
Oh, Cottonmouth. He didn't put his hand in front of his mouth. Good job, Cottonmouth.
Meant nothing.
Nope, that didn't last long. Right back to it.
It was ridiculous, and if you had been paying attention.
Oh damn! Trisha is spanking. Trisha's like, "Did you say I went? I don't even like ham." Okay. They're like, "No, Trisha, that means hard as a motherfucker. I don't like acronyms. I don't like ham, and I don't like the Germans. That's just my personal preference." Okay. Damn it.
Where she said she cleared them because of the DNA. She lied about that. If you had been listening to us, because the DNA that she was talking about was not the DNA of an intruder. It was a DNA sample that had 2 or 3 other people mixed up in it. So that meant there had to be 2 or 3 other intruders, or was it just a mixed sample and didn't have anything to do with the case? When you come on like this, and we've been sitting here for the whole time explaining this letter has nothing to do with the case. The police do not use it. They don't say the Ramseys have been exonerated. This letter made Mary Lacey a laughingstock in the legal community and law enforcement.
Damn, Trish.
She left her office absolutely disgraced because of this letter and what she did with John Mark Carr. This letter has been completely debunked. And again, nobody takes it seriously. Nobody looks at this and goes, "Oh, well, hey, yeah, she's cleared the Ramseys." And again, I want to just repeat this one more time. She lied about the DNA. Okay. It was more than one profile that she claimed cleared the Ramseys. You don't hear the police talking about that DNA clearing the Ramseys because it didn't.
It doesn't
because
matter.
It didn't.
These are red flags.
Yeah, thank you, Lynn Gen 2. This is even better. The letter was found to have been declared false narrative. It was absolutely a false narrative. So that was the problem. Go ahead.
There's something a very basic thing in this that I found really disheartening that people can't seem to understand. It's something basic. So Ashley said the police cleared John and apologized to him, which is not true.
Not even close.
Mary Lacey. For some reason, these people can't seem to they don't know the difference between the police and this.
Cottonmouth went and squeezed his own mic. Like, is it still there? It's still there. You're not using it, sir. Chicken Head, thank you so much for the super chat. Says Cottonmouth is hiding his hands. So his coworkers, yes. Oh, he's probably hiding, yes, behind his hands so his coworkers don't recognize him. He's probably got like a corporate job. And he's like, they don't know that I go online at night and talk about true crime with people who do psychedelics. So I gotta stay high all the time.
District attorney. So it is factually correct to say the police did not issue them an apology and clear them. Mary Lacey did. And they can't seem to separate those two.
Right.
And then Mary Lacey's letter turned out to be worthless.
It turned out to be worthless. It turned out to be false. It turned out to be, some people would say, filled with lies. It turned out to be a false narrative that has been completely dismissed by law enforcement. If that DNA had cleared the Ramseys, guess what? They, by now, with the DNA testing they have, they could have found out who had that, who belonged to that DNA, but they didn't. It was completely dismissed by law enforcement.
It was false narrative declared. Yes. See, false narrative. They're like, never happened. It's a lie, you bitch, Sharon McMonte Cristo. Okay, it's a lie.
And she left her office in literally complete
disgrace. She's a disgrace.
Disgrace. But you're right.
No, wait, I know she's gonna say disgrace.
It wasn't the police, and the police have never apologized.
And that's what I don't get. This person saying this, but if this person doesn't know the
Stacy must be on break at Circle K. She was like, I'm taking a 25. I don't care. I'm taking a 25. All right. She's at the Circle K in Ahwatukee, AZ, and she's like, no one is coming here right now. I'm taking a 25. She grabbed her carton of smokes and she's got something to say tonight.
Difference between the Boulder Police Department and the district attorney, then they got other problems and they'll never figure it.
Well, yeah, that you can't, again, that you have to understand there's a big difference between those two offices. And let me tell you, the Boulder DA before Mary Lacey and all the Boulder DAs after Mary Lacey have never cleared them, never apologized, and they have completely dismissed this letter.
Cottonmouth is like, what are people saying? Oh, we're getting a lot of those laughing emojis in the chat. I'm not sure. Yeah, Bronfoss says, Trisha declared it so, and so it is so. Don't mess with Trish, man.
Nobody ever talks about it anymore because it was so damn embarrassing. You know?
So damn embarrassing.
No? So that's the problem.
What did Steve Garnett say about it again?
But why are they bringing Kevin Garnett into this? What'd he do? We're just about to retire his jersey in Minnesota. Leave Kevin Garnett out of this.
You know what? How about
Trisha don't remember. She doesn't remember, Stacy. Cotton Star can't project words. And the cynic is God knows who and God knows where. Okay.
Just because I've got it handy. How about if we play it real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just play this really fast here because it was just a few minutes. Okay. So hang on.
Okay. We're going to time you.
So here we go.
Cottonmouth
let's see here.
Bored. He's up back to the hands on the mouth, hands on your mouth, hands on your knees.
Did I start it right here? Just a second. Oh yeah, this is it. Hang on. Okay, this is Stan
Why doesn't the executive producer pull up stuff?
Garnett. He was the Boulder DA that in the election basically kicked, speaking of butts, kicked Mary Lacey's butt.
Who's talking about butts, Trisha?
Out of office. And they're talking about the letter. This is from 2010. So I want this person in chat to listen very carefully. Okay. So here we go.
She does look a little like Rachel Dratch. I love Rachel Dratch.
It's just a couple of minutes. Here we go.
Brando. Oh my God.
Well, you know, as I've said many.
They asked him. They said, "Stan, what's your reaction?" And what they had asked is, "What's your reaction?"
Is that the same guy? All those through different areas of their life? I don't even know who these people are talking about.
To Mary Lacey's letter from 2 years.
Oh, interview with the Boulder.
This is the DA at the time talking about it.
Times you can't be involved in political life or public.
All those men look very scary. You know, don't get in their Volkswagens. Okay, they got the look. You got the look.
Life in Boulder County. If you don't want to accept the fact that people have a lot of opinions about different things, Mr. Wood is entitled to his opinion. He clearly has one. And, you know, I don't know that I have much more to say than that. As I told Brad when he was asking me about coming on today, I said, I'm happy to come on, but I don't have anything to say beyond what I said when I was on a couple of weeks ago, which is, you know, shortly after I took over, I returned the case to the Boulder Police. I did that for a number of reasons. I did it after I was satisfied that both the Boulder Police have the investigative capacity to continue to work on the Ramsey case, and also satisfied myself that there was no bias that would interfere with the investigation. That's my view of it. Mr. Wood has a different view, and he's entitled to his opinion.
Right, because Stone Cold says so. Okay, let's see what Trisha's going to say.
But Mark Beckner, who was a commander back then in December 1997, when he said the Ramseys were under an umbrella of suspicion, now he's the Boulder police chief. You turn the case back over to him. Can you see why the Ramseys would be concerned that the man who said they were under the umbrella of suspicion is once again in charge of the investigation?
Well, you know, Craig, as I've said from the get-go with the Ramsey case, it's the evidence that will determine what, if anything, my office ever does with the Ramsey case. We have a number of cold cases that are being investigated. Some of them are being reviewed for charges. There was quite a backlog of them when I took over the office. The Ramsey case is not being reviewed for charges, but it is an open investigation, and the Boulder Police Department is handling the case, and I have confidence that they're doing it fairly.
Okay, so there you go. I hope that made it clear. Again, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm really not. So if somebody read
You're being pretty rude.
Lacey's letter.
What did Cottonmouth just do? I think he might be a magician. What did he just do?
That made it clear. Again, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm really not. So if somebody read Lacey's letter And
I gave Trisha a heart attack. Like, Jesus Christ, what was that? He had to get his fidget spinner. He's bored.
didn't say that it had
Oh,
been
I
dismissed
mean-
by everybody. It had been
Yeah, we don't need that. No, Cottonmouth. Oh, now we're gonna hear the sucking noises. Ooh, listeners aren't gonna like that, Cottonmouth.
debunked. And Mary Lacey was lying when she said that the DNA cleared the Ramseys.
Oh, so you can't hear him audibly speak, but he's like, he put that little mint in his mouth or whatever. He's like,
Because if it had, well, that's all we'd hear about. You notice how we don't ever hear that? Why doesn't John Ramsey bring up that letter all the time and say, look, the DNA cleared us. Look, it says so right here. Because it didn't. And if you did,
now he's chewing. This dude is chewing. He can't even speak up enough so that we can hear him. But this motherfucker is chewing.
your research, you would
He's got certs.
find out. Again, it's not as simple as
Who puts a mint in and immediately starts chewing? I'm questioning him. Okay. Now you've become a suspect, Cottonmouth. You don't suck a little. He goes right to the teeth, straight to the bite. Who bites down right away? You know, come on. I don't trust it.
I've fallen and I can't
read
get
the letter.
up.
They're cleared. It's just not. And I want to say one more thing here really quickly. And when I heard Ashley Ban,
he's done. You guys, he finished the mint. Oh, is it a Tums? That makes more sense. But still, that was a weird way to do a Tums. Look too small for a Tums. OMG, not that nonsense. You're probably right, but I'm sussed out. I think it was some certs.
Banfield say this, my brain froze because I thought, did something happen that I didn't know about? And because, like I said, I've always respected Ashley Banfield. I really have.
Mhm.
And what I did was I texted a somebody that's close to the investigation, very close to the investigation.
LaurenMatthias. Allegedly. Thank you so much. Sharon, you're here. Sharon. I'm so sorry if I didn't notice you earlier. Sharon, you're a freaking star. We're gonna do I gotta celebrate the little celebration song. You guys, it's Sharon McChrystal, Monte Cristo with the McRib. Sharon McRib 69 is here. Sharon, your comment made this all happen. Please keep commenting, Sharon. And thank you for the super chat. That was amazing. It took me a minute. I was like, Sharon? The Sharon? The reason for this season? Put your clapping emojis in the chat. For Sharon McButt face 6. You got Trisha. She says, hi, Jolene. I'm dying here. Love you so much. Love you right back, Sharon. Thank you, Sharon. I mean, if it weren't for commenters like you, these moments would not exist. You're a legend, Sharon. Okay, when you lay your head down tonight to go cheapy, you remember that. Say, I'm a legend. Sharon Monte Cristo, whatever I want to. I'm a legend, damn it. Oh my God, yes, Tanya. I love it.
And I said, has there ever been an exoneration? I mean, has there ever been an apology from the police department? Okay, I said, here's what I said. I said, Ashley Banfield said the police cleared John Ramsey and apologized to him. Was I living in a different dimension when that happened? That never happened, right? Just double checking. And this person said, sounds like an LSD mushroom hangover to me. So again, it wasn't the police. It was a DA. The letter has been absolutely just debunked. John Ramsey, nobody ever brings it up again. The DNA did not clear the Ramseys.
What is going on with Cottonmouth? You guys just watch Cottonmouth. He's like, did he put one of those, what are those things that we used to suck on? Maybe not all of us, but those really sour, like atomic, what are they called? Like atomic bombs or something in his mouth. He's like, Cottonmouth is just going through it down there. And why is he here? No offense, Cottonmouth, you're great. But why are they here? They're not doing anything.
Letter has been absolutely just
The phases of Cottonmouth. And I have him sped up. I gotta slow it down to regular speed. He's like, I think he just came to the realization that he's on the Web Sleuths panel again. And that he has no voice. Ursula has taken his voice. Speaking of the Little Mermaid, that's Cottonmouth. He smoked himself mute. Okay. Oh, Trisha was sharing her bong with Cottonmouth, and now he's like, I don't have a voice.
debunked. John Rams.
Why is he slapping his leg? He's like, come on, Cottonmouth. You got this. You got this. What is going on, Cottonmouth?
See, nobody ever brings it up again. The DNA did not clear the Ramses in that letter.
Maybe he has low blood sugar. I'm worried.
Because Mary Lacey knew that the DNA sample was contaminated with other profiles. So you'd have to believe there was more than.
Right now he's Googling how do you leave a StreamYard chat, a live stream on StreamYard? How do you get out of here? What is real and what isn't? Like, he's going through it, Cottonmouth is.
One intruder, if you believe that profile. It's not easy to do the research, but it is out there. And you can find it if you look. So, okay. Stacey, help.
Dang, Sharon, you fucked her up so bad. She's like, okay, if you do the research and you listen to 3 white guys from Boulder with over-the-shoulder Boulder holders, one with a Burt Reynolds stash, and the other 2 look like twins, you'll find the truth. Okay? Come on, Sharon.
Because I'm about ready to blow my stack again.
Why does she get so angry? Aren't potheads supposed to be like, chill, baby? I think you're smoking the wrong strain, whatever it's called, you know? I think you're doing the wrong LSD. Does LSD over time make you angry? I'll have to Google that later. But she's always like, I'm so mad. Trisha, calm down, baby. Calm down, baby girl. You know, I think if you just center yourself a little more in your frame, because it's just like, I feel like there's so much energy, like the vibes are up. There's so much energy up here for her to blow her stack. She just needs to frame herself up in the shot. You know, something's going on here. Cottonmouth don't care. Stacey see, here we go. Back to Stacey. She's back on pump 5. You know, Stacey shows up for work very seldom. It's clear Trisha's not paying her.
If you look. So, okay. Stacey, help. Because I'm about ready to blow my stack again. Are you there? Anybody? Anyone?
No one's there. Oh my God.
Allegedly.
Cottonmouth thought, he's like, I was just about to hit exit. I was just about to click the X.
Yes. Here's the thing about research is
now she sounds like she's in the restroom. Stacey.
You can't just go on.
So Stacey brought her dog to work. That dog don't want to be there, Stacey.
Where read something and it says, oh yeah, okay, this person's been cleared. No, then you got to go the next step.
Exactly.
Why are they saying they were cleared? You have to know that is a legitimate reason to be cleared or what. And even if say, oh, we use a special tool or test to clear them, then you need to go research that tool or test. See
what a Cottonmouth. What I don't even know what Stacey's saying. The echo, the bathroom vibes. No thanks. But Cottonmouth, what are you doing, bud?
How reliable.
You can hear him scratch his beard there. How is the mic so good? It picks up him chewing, sucking, and scratching his beard. And look, he is Googling on his phone. How do I escape this hellscape known as StreamYard on YouTube with the psychedelic crew? Okay. But you can't hear his voice.
And even if say, oh, we use a special tool or test to clear.
Oh, he did and I put my fingers under my pits and I smell him. Like Mary Catherine Gallagher.
Then you need to go research that tool or test, see how reliable it is, you know.
Okay. Either Stacy's cleaning the toilets at the Circle K, and that was just her kind of scrunching around, or that was the scratch of his beard.
Can it make mistakes? I mean, research isn't something you don't just read one thing.
He just rolled his eyes, Stacy.
Keeps going and going and going.
Oh, here we go.
Exactly. And I want to show you a t-shirt here. And again, this.
Why would someone wear that? Why would you want to put that on your tits? Tits are so wonderful. Why would you want to taint your tits? Is that like an infinity sign during a seizure? Okay, explain it to me, Trisha. I'm so confused.
You're terrible,
It's
Muriel.
just one letter, but I'm gonna pull everybody backstage but me, and then I'll bring you back up, okay?
They don't care. They haven't even said anything. Cottonmouth's trying to escape. Cynic is gone. Okay, and Stacy's got to finish the bathrooms before 10 p.m. before the next shift comes in.
So hang on here, because I want everybody to see this really quickly, because I'm gonna make it.
You just put Cotton Star behind it.
Bigger. So
Cottonmouth's like, "Am I leaving?"
Here we go.
Oh, Trish.
I hope I can make it bigger. Well, I really can't.
I don't think you know how.
But it's hard to. Gosh darn it! Wish it. Is that bigger? I don't.
It's not.
Now I can't see chat. Anyway,
You're gonna have to figure out you're gonna have to probably just screenshot the actual. We don't need to know what percentage your phone was at from John Fraser. Okay, so when someone sends you that, you can just hold it. I don't know what kind of phone you have, but on my iPhone, I can just hold the image and save it to my photos. And then I don't have to see the reply, John, 4 minutes ago, what time it was, the percentage on your phone, none of that. And that'll make it bigger, baby. Just helping you out, homie.
it says the Q's have it. All right. Now, the Q, as we're looking at it, the Q on the left is Patsy Ramsey's Q that they found in some of her writings before the ransom note was written.
What?
Okay, so that's how she'd make a Q. And then the one on the right is the ransom note Q. Now, who makes their Qs like an 8? Did the intruder just happen to have the exact same handwriting as Patsy? Again, this is just one thing. There's over
possibly Trish. I don't know. They're kind of. I mean, I get what Trish is. They're a little similar. Very bad Qs. So it's a cursive Q. I'm not even sure that's a Q. I think it might be a crazy 8. When they say crazy 8s, that's what they mean. Thank you, Chicken Head. Says, I'm laughing so hard, as you should. This is ridiculous. These channels are ridiculous. This is ridiculous. But I love it, but this is ridiculous.
200 and I believe 30 examples of the letter matching Patsy Ramsey's handwriting. And that's just
it could be Patsy Cline's too. Any Patsy, really. We don't know.
It's the actual handwriting. That's not the phraseology or all kinds of other things that they can match. Okay. So there you go. Let me remove this here really quickly.
Okay, so that was the shirt, I think then, that we showed earlier when she was with LaurenMatthias that I saw on Everyday with Jay's live at CrimeCon. Yeah. And this is not a good placement because it's going to make your tots look bumpy. You know, no one wants bumpy tots. You know, you want them to sit, you know, as high as they can, as high as gravity allows. You know, I like it high and tight, you know, when I can, when in doubt. All right. Put on a brassiere, preferably from Honey Love, even though they haven't sponsored my videos yet. But Lauren's tits are good enough, but mine aren't. Granted, I haven't tried to get a sponsorship from them, but I do love their bras. Okay, so I think, here we go. Here is Trisha modeling said t-shirt, and it does nothing for your tots. You know, it's just, you know, you got the Q's like end right above the nipple. And you never want to, you know, it's going, you know, you're going Q's to the neck, end to the nipple, you know, right above it. It's just, it's not ideal. Yeah, they're crazy 8s. But yeah, there's the shirt. And if you want to zoom in, you can, kind of go like this, Trish. You got a little plus sign, and then the minus sign takes you away. Bye-bye, Lauren. Bye. And then we go plus sign. More. Lauren is very petite. She's a very petite lady. She's very, very thin. Okay. And Trish is just like, yeah. She looks like she wants to devour Lauren. It's interesting there, Trishy. But yeah, I mean, if you look at the placement of the cues, this is not doing anyone justice. It's not doing your tops justice, Trisha. I want better for you. And then now I get it. So we got the crazy eights, Patsy Ramsey, ransom note. So she's making the point. Clearly, Patsy Ramsey wrote the John Bonet ransom note because of the crazy eights on her tots. So there's no way that Lauren's eating in and out. It didn't happen. It's one of those urban legend. Okay. Urban
never
legends.
happened. It's an urban legend that never happened.
No one with a waist that small is having animal fries, even once a year. You're really, especially over 40. If I look at an animal fry, my ass you think it would grow out. It just grows longer. So no, but yeah, Trish, I don't love it, Trish. I'm gonna be honest with you. I love you, but I just don't think this is working for your tots. Yeah, she might have nibbled on a fry. She might have had one fry. Just like a little snacky poo. Oh my God, the star is back. Sharon, who's about to get a cease and desist.
Cease and desist. You sent a cease and desist.
Sharon Montecrisco said Trish went ham on Ashley the stream before. Is it still live, Sharon? Is it still on her channel? Thank you for the super chat as well. Because I do want to watch that. If it still exists, I would like to see that. Amy says, I heard she deleted it. Sharon says I believe you, Amy, and Jay, but I also mostly believe Sharon. Now, okay, let's see. All right, let me go back to her. Oh boy. Let's go back to her. So did you say it's the one before this? I know now I'm invested. Classic overthinker. I'm invested. We see each other. I need to see her. So this is from December 18th. So right before Christmas. I also forgot to like this stream of Trisha's. Trisha, I'm so sorry. I didn't like your stream. Now I'm a subscriber. I'm a subscriber. I'm not gonna give up. Okay. Let's see. So it was alive, and if it was the 18th, it was before the 18th. So if before this one. So okay, so I think was it the Rob Reiner and here, let me show you guys what I'm twerking with here. All right. I feel like Trisha, just gonna take me a second. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm doing. Okay. Can you guys see that? Does it work? Is Sharon McRib Tits in the chat? Sharon McRib Tits, you're wrong. You're wrong. Okay, because the cues match, Sharon, and they never said sorry. And that's just a false double negative narrative. Sharon McRib Tits. Is it this one? Okay. Zoom in. Is it this one?
Well, hello, my darling.
The Schmurder of Rob Reiner. Gruesome and shocking. Oh, Trisha, come on. Let's not LaurenMatthias it, okay? John Ramsey has not been cleared. Okay, Sharon, I don't think you can be wrong, Sharon. If you are, we forgive you because you've given us so much joy tonight. This would not exist without you, Sharon. So it's never going to be your fault. It's my fault. I should know. Oh God, we got a better view of Trisha, of her shelving. There's a magic 8-ball in a bong. She has a tree with a feather on it, a picture of a random baby from the 1600s, could be the 70s. It's a little blurry. You see the liquor up there. Just a lot of ceramics. Just what I would expect Trisha to be into, ceramics and bongs, you know? Making a lot of ashtrays. Okay, let's see.
True Crime Angels, how are you? I'm so happy to see you here.
Oh, True Crime Angels. Is that what her peeps are called?
Hang on. I just got to fix something on YouTube. Give me just a moment because
oh my
there we go.
God, is that her dog? What's her dog's name again? Buttwipe? I love her dog. What was his name again? Buttnick?
That's what I need to fix. Okay, there we go.
I missed her dog.
I'm glad you're with me tonight. You know, it's been another rough day. We learned some pretty horrific details about the
No. Maury says, is that the 8 ball that fell off? Did it fall off during an episode? Butt Nugget. It's Butt Nugget. I love Butt Nugget. Her dog is so cute. I was so pissed with her live with Grayson when Grayson was doing her media tour about being stalked when they weren't. And, you know, like Butt Nugget, similar to Lily, just wanted to play. And I was like, pet Butt Nugget. Play with Butt Nugget. I love it. I love Butt Nugget.
Rob Reiner.
I love a pug.
Murder. His wife, Michelle.
Okay.
Just now, in case you missed it, the Reiners were killed.
Okay.
And with his wife,
that.
that's now deceased with him.
Okay.
Commit ourselves to bringing their murderer.
Okay.
My dad and his mom. And Harry met Sally. We all remember the scene.
All right. We don't need to hear that. We want to get
Now
into
there's been a report that's come out that his parents brought him to the party because they were.
Okay, stop.
Come on.
Stacey.
Let's see here. Just email pro.
Someone came in Circle K and told Stacey, did you hear? And Stacey goes, there's been a report, Stacey. That was a customer gossip. All right.
Sir at websleuths.com. There we go.
She's going to her own website at websleuths or her own email. Okay. A lot of speculation. Is this that Megan lady?
It goes on for their entire lives.
It's the Megan. Is she the cousin to Lori Daybell? Is that the Megan lady that loves Lauren? Hey guys. They're getting wild again. They're like, Mom, it's been almost 3 hours.
Something they struggle with their entire.
Okay. Thank you, Hawkeyes. Love Nature says yes. So Megan is Lori Daybell's cousin who loves Lauren. We might have to roast up some Megan. I gotta get to know this Megan.
Entire lives, and then they lose the battle.
No offense when she sounds boring. I'm just right out the gate. First impressions, not everything. She sounds boring.
And there's nothing else that we can.
One of those voices that put you to sleepy poo. Betty Bye, but not in a good ASMR way. Like a
really say or do about it. That's the way that I feel about Nick Reiner, and I think I can't.
Okay, nobody cares what you think of Nick Reiner. Why would I care what she thinks about Nick Reiner? Good God. Get to the Ashley. Get to the Banfield.
Been sober and have struggled with this and have been able to overcome their addiction. I really wish we could, but just know, I think that's great. And
are any of these people on? I love how none of these people probably on panel are sober, but they're going to talk about sobriety and okay.
To everybody, is help out there. You got to want it though. I don't know how you force someone to make.
When are you going to get it, Trish? Like, what are you talking about? You got to want it. She's like, I don't want it. I love LSD, allegedly. I'm not getting it. But if you want to have a boring life, you can get sober too.
Or, you know, and she was
Before
beautiful.
they knew better.
Before they knew better. And she was beautiful. And she had the cigarette and the beautiful gown and the beautiful hair. And it killed her. She got cancer and died at 68.
What the hell kind of Trisha?
Turn his TV off.
Good
Turn his TV
God.
off.
This is depressing.
Okay, God.
Oh God.
I'm just a
Killed her. Cancer, 68, dead. Dead as a doornail.
year away from how old she was. I can't believe it. I know.
Stacey, Jesus. God, Trish.
I know. I was, 30 when she died, and it was horrible. 2 hours here. In 6 minutes, we'll have gone 2 hours on this on the 26th. So let me get this Ashley Banfield crap.
Yes. Oh, okay. I gotta let the dogs out to TT, and then we are gonna watch this and have some fun with Trisha hating on Ashley Banfield. But in the meantime, the in-between time, you guys, we're gonna listen to our favorite song, Hype Man Husband RN's OG, his original score of Don't Be a Dick.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick. Don't be a dick, that's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down. Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick. The things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking being a dick. You're being a dick. Don't be a dick. That's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. The things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking jerk. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. Don't be a dick. That's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. The things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking jerk. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. Don't be a dick. That's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. The things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking jerk. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. Don't be a dick. That's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. The things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking jerk. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. Don't be a dick. That's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. The things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking jerk. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. Don't be a dick. That's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. The things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking jerk. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick.
We're back. Thank you guys. We got all the dogs to TT. They got a bone, and now the kitty's got a treat. Life is good. Okay. Thank you, Jojo Maxine Sula 3365 for becoming a member. All right, let's hear Trisha go in on Ashley.
And play. I just want to cover John Benet Ramsey. We're going to do a really big shoe on John Benet on the 26th. So let me get this Ashley Banfield crap and play it really quickly. Okay.
Okay.
Crap.
God. Oh, I am so mad already. I'm just so angry already. So hang on. Let me do this. I'm trying to find, I had it pulled up here. Now I
One
can't
thing
find
that
it.
I have a pet peeve of and I take personally
Yeah.
is, and I know I'm not like everybody. Not everybody does the same thing, but when somebody says, do your research, I'm like, do you have any idea? That
Oh
is
my God. If only
entire
you knew.
life.
That's all you do. That
Every
is
second.
all you do.
Every
Yeah,
day.
exactly.
I
mean, it's
done.
constant.
And I
is
bug
constant.
whoever I have to bug to get documents and court records and whatever I got to do. I'm doing it.
Oh my God. I know. Well, you know what? Hold on. Let me pull this up. Yeah. You do your research. And let me tell you, Ashley Banfield, I hope somebody sends this to her. Now, you know I'm serious when I actually pick up.
That butt nugget? Butt nugget's like, stop it. Or Stacy brought her dog to work again.
My God, I know. Well, you know what? Hold on. Let me pull this up. Yeah, you do your research. And let me tell you, Ashley Banfield, I hope somebody sends this to her. Now, you know I'm serious when I actually pick up the microphone. Ashley Banfield, you are wrong. You are wrong. You are 100% wrong. And guess what? We can prove it. Right, Stacey? We can prove it.
Yep.
We absolutely can prove it. You are wrong. Okay. Hang on. Let me find it here.
Trisha's like, you're wrong. Ashley Banfield, you're wrong. You're 100% wrong. And I'm sure you're going to watch this. I'm sure a big media journalist like you is watching Web Sleuth to know you're wrong. Okay? I got bongs and you're wrong. You're not as smart as my bongs. You're wrong. All right, give it to us, Trish.
Really quickly. And that thing, I promise we're going to be done here soon. I promise. But people want to watch my head.
Are people asking her to end? I promise I'll be done here soon. Is she talking to Butt Nugget or to her fans? Or like, can we wrap this shit up, Trishy?
Explode. So I've got to do this Ashley Banfield thing. Come on, what the heck? Okay, come on. Come on. Hey, there we go. Should I tell my Ashley Banfield story again?
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Okay. You guys all remember the Elizabeth Smart case back. There's a Netflix documentary coming out, and we're going to have Angela Reese's son on. That is Richard Reese's stepson. He was the man that was arrested for drinking a beer. They violated his probation because they thought he kidnapped Elizabeth, and they kept him in the prison. And they basically questioned him until his head exploded, literally. They kept pushing him, saying, you kidnapped Elizabeth, you killed her. And he's like, no, I didn't, no, I didn't, no, I didn't. And his blood vessel in his head burst, and he died. Anyway.
What? What? Oh. What? What? And then his head exploded because they pushed him too much. And if you push people too much, your head explodes, and it's horrible. It's literally. Okay. Oh, this is a good Trisha screenshot too. God, Trish. You the best. And then he died. How come every story Trisha has, and then they died, and they're dead? Yep, and they just exploded. His balls exploded. Yeah, you know that if you push a man too far, scrotum explodes. Don't do it, Ashley Banfield. You're wrong. You're wrong for those exploding scrotums.
During all of this, when they had arrested Richard, and the press had put out, it wasn't the press fault, it was the cops. They put out a bunch of lies saying that Richard Reese had gone and got his white Jeep. If you remember this story, went to the mechanics, got his white Jeep out, and kidnapped Elizabeth, went and took her 200 miles one way, and then took the Jeep back to the repair. It was at a repair shop. And the repair guy said, yeah, when I came in this morning, there was 200 miles on it, and it was muddy. And that was a complete lie. All of it was a lie because they thought he did it. So they just fed the media all these lies. As we know, Elizabeth Smart was found walking down State Street in the spring 9 months later with what's his name, Mitchell, Wanda and Mitchell. And so Richard Reese had nothing to do with it. While this was going on, while Richard Reese was in prison, the media descended upon Angela Reese. That was Richard Reese's wife. I mean, everybody. And she chose to go on Good Morning America because they were the nicest to her. They didn't give her stuff, but they were just kind to her. She could tell they cared, and they helped her and her son. And she had agreed to give an exclusive to America's Most Wanted. Now, according to Angela, Angela has since passed away, but Angela told me this story. And she said that Ashley Banfield stood on her lawn screaming at her. You know, and I'm paraphrasing, basically, you've got to come on my show. You're going to regret it, Angela Reese. You're going to regret it. I'm going to make sure you regret it. You're not coming on my... And just screaming at her. Because Angela said, no, I'm doing an exclusive with Good Morning America. Yeah. Oh, I was, you know.
Oh, yeah, I was going to talk about Angela Banfield, that bitch. But anyways, here's another missing child story from 6 decades ago. What is going on? Yes, Sacred Eggs. Like, they're all dead. You can't even fact check it. They're so dead. You can't even find any evidence of them being dead. Everyone's dead. I don't know what I have no Bron, I don't know what I don't think Trisha knows what she's talking about. All right, come on, Trish.
And so I've tried to forget that story, but
We did too, but you just reminded us. Thank you so much.
when I see this crap, Ashley, you are wrong. And I can sit down and show you. And I'm a nobody, okay? Just think of somebody like an investigator.
No, you take that back. You are somebody, Trisha. You entertain the fuck out of me. All right? You are somebody who goes live and literally you go live like this, Trisha. Don't you ever think you don't bring something to the table, Trish Bish, okay? Because you're like this.
And I'm upset. And Ashley Banfield, you're wrong. And you're a dumb bitch. I'm getting a little close. I'm normally not this close. Okay? Crazy. Ashley Banfield, you are the worst. Just so you know, Ashley Banfield, you're a bitch and you're a liar. And let me tell you a horrific story about a child that I wanted to forget. And I'm sure you all did too. Okay? You are the worst, Ashley Banfield. Don't even get me started on Ashley Banfield. Because I got stories. She thinks she's so great. With her extensions. Where's Butt Nugget? You're the worst, okay? Let me tell you something. Ashley Banfield. You're a liar. And you're wrong. You're so wrong. You're the wrongest piece of wrong that ever wronged Ashley Banfield. Don't you talk to me, Ashley Banfield. Trisha!
Okay, now I have to get my desk back down, you guys.
Ashley! Just because you're blonde and you got long hair doesn't mean shit. Back in my day, blondes with long hair, first to get serial killered. Okay? You're no prize, Ashley Banfield. You bitch.
Trisha, you're somebody, Trisha. You're somebody to me. But seriously, you are so low in your frame. You are so like it's bothersome, but I love it, Trish. All right, let's get back to Trisha here. Don't you ever say you're nobody, Trisha. You're somebody to me.
Sit down, but you're being used, Ashley. You're being used, okay? And I'll quit telling that story when you finally tell the truth.
Who's using her?
About the Ramsey case, and it's a true story, okay? It's not. Again, there'd be no reason for Angela Reese to make up that story and tell me. So,
sure?
yeah. Let's see. John.
That's because we've done our.
She knows the creator of Reese's Peanut Butter Cups? Reese's? Stacey, don't ruin this. Stacey, be quiet. No offense, Stacey, but don't ruin this. Trisha's on one.
Story, okay? It's not. Again, there'd be no reason for Angela Reese to make up that story and tell me. So, yeah. Let's see, John.
That's because we've done our research, though, Trisha.
Oh, we have.
Yeah.
Yes, Ashley, we've actually done our research. We've researched a lot, and
oh my God.
Because of the research we have done, we've come to this conclusion, and we have the research that shows you that the DNA doesn't mean crap. It's a red herring. It's a red herring. It's a red herring. Sorry.
Why are you doing that?
And this is a red herring. It's red herring. I love herring on a cracker. Okay? It was the only thing my grandfather could eat in Poland. Because the Germans took all the food.
Oh my God, Trish.
It's a red herring. It's a red herring.
It's a herring. Oh, I gotta see that again, Trisha. She is mad. Sharon McRib, are you still here? She big mad.
We've researched a lot, and because of the research we have done,
she's killing me too.
We've come to this conclusion, and we have the research that shows you that the DNA doesn't mean crap. It's a red herring. It's a red herring. It's a red herring. Sorry, I'm just getting I'm already getting mad. I'm just looking at her face. I'm getting mad, and you know what? I like her. Mm-hmm. I did, but hang on. Let's see. I got to find that one part.
And I'm willing to share any documents.
They're on toilet paper at Circle K, but I'll share them. I'll slightly, gently use Stacy, stop it. Stop it, Stacy.
I just want to get to this one point.
I know she doesn't. Yes, Alley Cat, Uptown Alley Cat. She's doing that thing where it's like, and I liked her. I liked her until she became a total bitch who I hate. Okay, but I liked her. I like her. I kind of still like her. No, you don't. Just be honest. You don't like her.
Sorry, guys. I should have had this queued up.
No, Trisha, we would never expect you to have something queued up. You wouldn't be you. All right?
It's inappropriate.
Stop it. You be you, Trisha.
Can you chit-chat with the Mad Chatters for just a moment?
What do you think? Stacey's the executive producer? We think, what? Don't make her talk to us.
Please.
Yes. Martin says, I think the cops are talking about John when they say, we hope those responsible come forward. Let's see.
Thanks, Stacey. That was fucking riveting. Jesus Christ. What a boner killer.
I'm not going to read that one.
Is she going to her website again? I think so.
You can show her, Trisha, but she has drank the Kool-Aid, says Lin Jin.
That's true.
Which is crazy coming from people who believe LaurenMatthias was stalked.
No.
Okay? You're talking about other people drinking Kool-Aid. Trash. Stop it, trash.
Let me see.
Here we go.
No.
Here we go. Okay. Hang on. Here we go.
Oh, I forgot to put my chair.
Is
Okay,
Ashley
let us know.
Banfield talking to John Ramsey? This was posted yesterday. Okay. Here we go.
How many people out there still believe you had something to do with
I want to back up just a little bit.
reading the comments? And John, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to tell you something. When I saw the posting of Chief Redfern, I went deep down in the comments and I was reading the comments. And John, I'm not going to lie, I was so disheartened to see how many people out there still believe you had something to do with it, despite the fact, and let me repeat this loud and clear.
Oh my God.
That the Boulder Police and everybody else involved in investigating the murder of your daughter, they have cleared you.
No, they haven't.
And over and over again. And they've gone so far as to apologize for having left you under that umbrella of suspicion for so long, to the point where Patsy died before she was cleared from that umbrella of suspicion. So for anybody watching, if you're one of the commenters, do your research before you make such painful comments about John and his family. Okay, that aside.
I just want to play that again because my blood pressure isn't high enough yet. Do your research.
Lady, regulate yourself. Like, what the hell? Also, Trisha, you should only do commentary on people you hate. That should be your new channel. This talking about very depressing, horrible crimes. It's not for you. Okay? You can still get your serial killer fix, like you say, but you just have to commentate and provide commentary on people you disagree with and that raise your blood pressure. That's really your sweet spot, baby girl.
Painful comments about John and his family. Okay, that aside.
I just want to play that again because my blood pressure isn't high enough yet. Do your research. I want to get that on a loop. Stacey, can we get that on a loop? I'm going to play that over and over and over while we talk about the John Benet Ramsey case. I really,
I'm not gonna lie, I was
can
so
you make that on a loop for me? Just
loud and clear, that the Boulder Police and everybody else involved in investigating the murder of your daughter, they have cleared you over and over and over again. And they've gone so far as to apologize for having left you under that umbrella of suspicion.
That is complete and utter bullshit. They have not cleared John Ramsey. They have not cleared him. Find me where the police cleared John Ramsey. Find me that clip. What you're going to find is, hold on, I've got to explode. Let me explode.
Is someone farting? Sharon McButterface is here. I love you, Sharon Montecrisco. Is here and says, she gets angrier. So I think Stacey was passing gas. What was that noise, you guys? I gotta see.
That is complete and utter bullshit. They have not cleared John Ramsey. They have not cleared him. Find me where the police cleared John Ramsey. Find me that clip. What you're going to find is, hold on, I've got to explode.
I think she farted, but I think it was one of the baby eats a boy.
Let me explode.
Trisha's like, shut up, Stacey. I'm mad.
Jesse Roblin, I have no idea why she said that because that is so stupid. Ashley Banfield, my God, woman, you're going to look like an idiot here pretty soon. So here's the thing.
Okay. Okay. Trisha, you can't be out here going, you gotta be nice to Grayson, psycho ass, and Lauren Matthias. People say mean things when you're out here calling people stupid too. You're just like the rest of us. You're no better than us, you guys, on your little soapboxes. You are being très rude, as the French say, Trish. But Trisha hates the French too, allegedly. So it's
She said that because that is so slip. What you're going to find is, hold on, I've got to explode. Let me explode. Jesse Roblin, I have no idea why she said that because that is so stupid. Ashley Banfield, my God, woman, you're going to look like an idiot here pretty soon. So here's the thing. Find me that clip where the police say John Ramsey is cleared. You will get that stupid letter that Mary Lacey wrote in 2006. And the next DA said that that letter wasn't worth the paper it was written on. And it cleared the Ramseys. It was Mary Lacey, the woman who wrote that, literally, she had something wrong with her. She was the DA and she was nuts. Okay? No DA has ever written a letter like that on an open investigation when nobody has been cleared. They have not been cleared. Find me the police. Find me that clip where the police say, John.
Ask your friend Lauren. She always knows where the police are at.
Boom. Roasted.
Or Grayson. They love calling the police for dumb reasons. Trisha, find me the police. Give me the police. These chicks are a bunch of Karens. Give me the police. Come on. What are you doing? Turn down your music. I'm trying to trip on acid here.
Ramsey has been cleared. You'll find that stupid letter. And then if you've done your research, Ashley.
Oh my God, Sharon, you're right. It gets worse. It gets worse. Ashley, you bitch.
Find me that clip where the police say John Ramsey has been cleared. You'll find that stupid letter. And then if you've done your research, Ashley, you'll find out that that letter was taken back by the next DA and thrown away.
Trisha.
Okay?
You're making Stacy shit her pants at work. I swear to God. Something's happening. You guys, I have to grab this soundbite. This needs to go on the soundboard. We need Trisha's sayings on the soundboard. Let me slow this down just a little.
Done your research, Ashley. You'll find out that that letter was taken back by the next DA and thrown away. Okay? And yeah, the DNA, he wasn't cleared because of the DNA. He wasn't cleared at all. And the DNA is a red damn herring, woman. Do your research. Look at, hey, who wrote the note, Ashley? Have you done your research there?
Yeah. Who built the ark? Noah. Who wrote the note? Not the police or the DA. Everyone knows that, Ashley. You dumb bitch. Trisha.
All. And the DNA is a red damn herring, woman. Do your research. Look at, hey, who wrote the note, Ashley? Have you done your research there? My God, woman. God almighty, you are a professional. I watched you on 9/11. After 9/11, I was so impressed.
Oh, just when she can't bring us down further. She's like, do you remember 9/11? Why? Her and Lauren, no wonder they get along. They are tragedy pimps to the core. Do you remember this awful thing? You remember Elizabeth Smart? Yeah. Let me tell you something. Remember 9/11? Yeah. I'll never forget. Oh, God. Here we go.
I thought, this woman is amazing. I loved it when you came on. I followed your career. And then Angela Reese told me that story, and I thought, well, maybe she's just having a bad night. No. What you are, you're lazy. And you are drinking John Ramsey's Kool-Aid.
Oh, well, I thought that was going to go in a very bad direction. They really love their Kool-Aid over here. Jesus Christ. Trisha. Whew. Killing it, Trish.
Okay, you're sucking up to him so you can get him on your show so you can get ratings. That's the only thing I can.
That's what Lauren does. The call is coming from inside the house, Trish. Do you think she realizes the irony in this or the hypocrisy of that she's saying this to Ashley Banfield, but she could also be saying it to LaurenMatthias?
Call is coming from inside the house. Do you hear me? It's coming from inside the house.
Yep.
Think of. Are you that shallow?
Not shallow. Oh, Trisha, don't tell me you're another woman hater. Oh, she's the president of the Big Woman Hater Club. Are you that shallow? Your friend has inflatable lips, and you're saying this chick shallow. Like, do we have to remind you? Trisha, be nicer, Trish. Why are you so mean, Trishy? Trishy baby.
Are you that bad? Are you that lazy, Ashley? Do your damn research. God almighty. I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
How are you doing, Stacy? How are you?
Well, I have just a couple things to add in that, people know because they've seen certain people on our show over the years,
Mhm.
There have been investigators involved in this case, and we have spoken to them, and they agree. They were around. They would know if he was cleared or not. That's what I'm going to say. Secondly, a while back, her and John brought up Chris Wolf on their show.
Oh,
and
my
Chris
God.
Wolf needs to be looked at. But guess what? And I have the documentation. Chris Wolf was fully investigated and cleared by the police.
And John
a
Ramsey
long
knows
time
that.
ago. And
John
it's
Ramsey.
documented.
John Ramsey sat across from Chris Wolf during a deposition, and he was told he was cleared.
in
Chris
a
Wolf was
deposition. Yep.
cleared,
And
and
a
he
book.
knows it.
Yep.
Wolf?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yep. So that riddle me that. Who's not doing research then? No.
Oh, please, somebody send her this clip, please, because
my God.
we're not gonna let this drop. Okay, I'm sorry. We are not gonna let this bullshit drop.
Damn. And then Ashley's going to be like,
We do not care.
sorry, her anger made me sneeze. Oof, I had an allergic reaction. She's not going to let this. You know who says that? Karen's. Not Sharon's. Karen's.
Oh.
So that riddle me that. Who's not
Oh, my
doing
God.
research then? No.
Oh, please, somebody send her this clip, please, because
my God.
we're not gonna let this drop. Okay, I'm sorry. We are not gonna let this bullshit drop. I am so angry. You know why? Because Ashley Banfield, you have a platform. You have a platform that people respect. You are a verified source on WebSleuth, meaning at websleuth.com, we allow our members to quote whatever you say. And since you are mainstream media and a source that we trust, we let our members talk about the information that you provide us. And then you come up with this crap? Are you kidding me? God almighty, woman. Really? Do your research. Do your research. I have lost, not that it matters to you, but I have lost every ounce of respect for you. Every ounce. And I'm tempted. In fact, I will. I think I'll take you off as an approved source on WebSleuth. Not that will mean anything to you. You won't care. But to our over 200,000 members, they'll know. And
Okay, you just got done saying you're nobody, but you got 200,000 members. That's pretty good. Talking out both sides of your mouth there, Trish. Like, you're gone. You're evicted. You've been evicted from the Big Brother house, the WebSleuth house. You're done. You're done, son. We had you at a verified source. We had you listed as everything you say and do is good. And it turns out people have layers, and they're not always right. And I hate that for you.
I'll tell everybody why. Because how can we trust you, Ashley Banfield, when you say something so ridiculous and stupid and something that is wrong? It's flat out wrong.
Wrong.
Stacy, save me. I'm about to have a stroke.
Oh, yes. Debbie Niner fan. That is from Mary Lacey. That's the only
Yes.
place that's come from. So, yes, people will look up and say it's cleared. You don't want to go to Google. You want to read the documents. Go through. An example.
It's wrong.
When Mary Lacey did that,
It's wrong.
there was some DNA testing that had come in. So evidently, Mary Lacey completely misunderstood the report, which we have the lab reports.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, she.
Ashley, you got your gosh darn eyes closed. You idiot. You're done. It's like someone erased your eyes. You're not like LaurenMatthias. She does her research. And then text the opposite in a group text that Mr. Breakfast shared. But other than that, you're horrible.
Completely
misread.
Lord.
So the only thing that'll make a difference is if they happen to find, if they find John's DNA or Patsy's DNA or Burke's or anybody's, Fleet White's on John Bonet, that's all explainable.
All of it is explainable. Exactly.
If
And
they
you know what?
can find the DNA to a pedophile or somebody, then there's a hit. But
There you go.
say none of the DNA matches John. That doesn't mean that there wasn't what the grand jury said.
Exactly. Now, do you have, you know what? I forgot my book. Can you read the grand jury indictment?
John Matthias is rubbing off on her. She's got books.
Let me grab them again.
Okay, and let me explain it to everybody. The grand jury met to decide whether to charge John and Patsy. Okay, a grand jury is used as an investigative tool by the prosecutor, meaning they have subpoena power, so they can subpoena witnesses, and they present the grand jury their side of the story, only the prosecution side. It's not a trial. They don't present the defense side. It's to present it to the grand jury to see if they have enough evidence to indict. They just tried to indict somebody that Trump wanted them to indict, and a grand jury said no. When they met in Salt Lake City to try and indict Richard Reese, the grand jury said no. Now, what is different about this grand jury is the Ramsey investigators sued to get on the grand jury. And I think it was Carol McKinley that said Michael Caine, the prosecutor that was running the grand jury, said, bring him in, let him come in. The Ramseys, and this is so rare. In fact, this is the only case I know that it's happened, but I know it's happened before.
What's wrong?
The Ramsey investigator brought in and showed them every bit of evidence they had of the intruder. And it's the same stuff they're showing today. That's how old it is. So they show, and then they brought in John Douglas, the famous profiler, who said there's no way that the parents did this. There was an intruder. They got to see all of this evidence, and they still chose to indict. And do you have the indictment now?
Yes, and I'll just
Yes,
read.
I found it in the Circle K toilet. I stock all the most important files behind the shitter.
One for Patricia, for
they're both
Patsy
the same.
Ramsey. Yeah, because they're both exactly the same. The only thing changed in this sections of the true bill are the names. So, which is switched, one for Patsy, one for John. So count 4A, on or between December 25th and December 26th, 1996 in Boulder County, Colorado, Patricia Paul Ramsey did unlawfully, knowingly, recklessly, and feloniously permit a child to be unreasonably placed in a situation which posed a threat of injury to the child's life or health, which resulted in the death of John Benet Ramsey, a child under the age of 16, child abuse resulting in death. Part 2, count 7. On or about December 25th and December 21st, degree in child abuse.
Stacey, it's Friday. Okay? Live a little. We don't want to hear this shit.
Like that. And they were indicted.
They were
but
indicted. And then they died.
Alex Hunter, he just recently passed away, came out and chose not to charge them. Now, indicting is different than charging. All the prosecutor needed to know was that there was enough evidence to indict them. And then it's up to the prosecutor to decide, or the district attorney to decide whether they will charge them. And even though they indicted them, even though the Ramseys were indicted, Alexander said, I don't think they have enough evidence, and chose not to indict them. Now, we could argue about that, whether that was the right decision or not. But what matters is they got to see all of the intruder evidence, every single bit of it. And they still indicted. And you find me another grand jury. I'm sure there's one out there, but you find me another grand jury where the prosecutor said, okay, yeah, just let them come in, let them have their experts. Because they were saying, this is so one-sided. This is terrible. Well, yeah, that's what a grand jury is. It's one-sided. It's used as an investigative tool by the prosecution as kind of like a test. Hey, do we have enough? Do we have enough to take this to trial? That's what it's used for. So everybody, I'm putting up a link to Web Sleuths, to the JonBenet Ramsey forum. We have a big forum about that. And that's the reason why Web Sleuths was started. Because of the Ramsey case, JonBenet discussion. So it's near and dear to my heart. And I really hope somebody, you know what, Ashley Banfield's not going to give a rat's ass about what I think, but maybe it'll make her think, like, just maybe, you know what, oh crap, hold on. I think I screwed up.
And Alex Hunter, I know he had certain things. He was concerned about going to a jury trial. They're very different. And when you go to a jury trial and you're having this jury that you pick and they presumably know nothing about the case, you have to have these, a certain level of evidence to present. And in this case, for example, how do you present? Well, I guess you can present it. No, there's lack of evidence that there wasn't a.
Okay, gosh, Stacey, I just, God, get back to work. This Lisa Foster Mom says, I wish Trisha and Web Sleuths has money to make a documentary. Me too, Lisa. Can you imagine? Trisha, just make one on your Android. Just start filming now. Just get in front of the camera. Can you imagine the Trisha documentary?
You're like, and all these people, they have freaking all the resources and they don't do the research. It's bullshit. Got my blood pressure. I gotta take a break. Cut to the next scene. My blood pressure. God. Ashley Banfield, what a dumb bitch. Ah, God. Now, LaurenMatthias, that's a nice gal. That's an honest gal. Ashley's no good. She'll never be a LaurenMatthias. That's for damn sure. Just make your own documentary, Trish. Seriously, please.
Sure. How do you present that? There wasn't anything that pointed to an intruder. Is that what you say? But he had things he was concerned about would hold in front of a jury. There are many cases that and we know of some, all of us, that haven't gone to jury or to trial because they get one bite at the apple. They got to have everything.
Man, SP Mama 444 is like, again, I'm going to ask, how much money was Ashley paid to run this bulldozer hogwash story? Not the bulldozer hogwash story. Why is that in quotes? Is she quoting herself or is it someone say that? I'm confused, but thank you, SP Mama, on Trisha's live for that.
And if that prosecutor has any doubts or things, then they're not going to do it, unless they just absolutely don't have a choice and they got to go forward with what they've got. And that wasn't the case here.
No, absolutely. You're absolutely right. And many people agree that what Alexander did, not charging the Ramseys, that they felt it wasn't strong enough. And again, like you said, they only get one bite of the apple. So if they screw it up and they're found not guilty,
that's it.
That's it. They're done. They're done. Here is Ashley's link. I'm sorry. Go ahead, my dear. Keep talking while I do this.
Yeah, I'm just going to say they're done. And we have seen cases that resulted in double jeopardy that came out later. The person was guilty because evidence was found later.
Yep.
Now, there was, I remember Alex Hunter's pieces of evidence and his issues with them. Some of them I remember.
Oh my God, Stacey, boring. Bring a book. Like, my God.
Some of it.
What are you saying?
I'm trying to go off his list now. Not go through his list. It's really long, but there were things used from inside of the house. You could say a perpetrator could use that.
Well, the note, the pen, all of that. Yeah.
But technically, okay, if this is some foreign faction, they sound organized, correct? They're going to write a ransom note. You would think they would have that worked out, talked about, decided on ahead of time. Even if it was one person, they would have done it ahead of time. They're going to go in the house. Hopefully there's paper and a pen where they can get to it and write a ransom note. And, you know, it's just
stupid.
Yeah.
It's and we'll go all over this on the 26th.
Except for us.
Victor TH4QS says, what was the motive? I don't think this was pre-planned at all. I think this was a complete accident. There was no motive. The reason why they covered it up was because they wanted to protect their family. Patsy was all about appearances. Everything about her, you know, she was a Miss America contestant from West Virginia. She was all about appearances. And you can have a family with a murdered child. You know, we don't know. There were 3 people in that house that night. And
oh God, Trisha.
didn't do it. He was
Get back to yelling at Ashley.
He wrote the note.
Less murder, more yelly.
So I could be way wrong. I could be way off on that. Way off. But I can tell you, there was no intruder and Patsy wrote the note. Okay, I can show you that.
Wasn't there some law or something due to Burke's age?
Executive producer Stacy. Wasn't there some law, something going on? Wasn't there something? Didn't someone say something around some time about something that had to do with something that means something about something?
If he
Well, he couldn't have been charged. Yeah,
he wouldn't have been charged.
No, he was 9.
Regardless. Yeah.
No matter what, no matter what, he wouldn't have been charged. There'd been no charges against him. But again, you can't have Patsy Ramsey cannot have, you know, cannot say, yes, I accidentally killed my daughter. Yes, John accidentally killed her or whatever, because that would just look so bad.
Oh, the stigma would never leave them and it would change their life forever.
I think it's because she's dead, right? Isn't she dead? I think she can't say that because she's, I mean, I'm no genius here, but I think she's no longer with us. But okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Trish. Thank you, Trisha. We gotta see Trisha's face. She's got her head in her hands. She's like,
Yeah. Exactly. So anyway, again, I don't know who killed John Bonet. I think how it happened was an accident. And if you've got to read James Kohler's book, A Foreign Faction, Who Kidnapped John Bonet, because he worked for Mary Lacey and he quit and he took all of his retirement money because he was so disgusted with how he was treated there, because he tried to investigate the case and Mary Lacey wouldn't let him. She didn't want to hear anything unless it was an intruder. And he's like, I can't do that because there's no evidence of the intruder. We've got to clear the family first. And he said, you know, he couldn't clear them. And so anyway, he quit, took all his retirement money and wrote a book, didn't make a dime off it. And he lays out all the evidence. Doesn't tell you who did it, but he lays it all out and lets you decide. It's a great book. It's fantastic. So anyway.
Blue Jay, you're killing me. Blue Jay says, was Trisha's mom and dad first cousins? Possibly, maybe, something we don't know. We haven't seen the research on it, but maybe that's something Ashley Banfield should look into.
I just, oh my God, you guys, it just makes me crazy. It makes me absolutely crazy.
Right? That's a good point. CC1 says, damn, I thought she knew. I thought that's why she was so mad. Yeah, how are you so mad when you're like, I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't really know what's going on here. And now she's itching. Oh, she's itching. Man, she is. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good screenshot of my little Trish Bish. My little Trisha.
Fantastic. So anyway, I just, oh my God, you guys, it just makes me crazy. It makes me absolutely crazy. I think
she's pulling out her hair.
Whatever happened, it was an accident, you know. And yes, at that time, Burke could not have been charged, but I don't think that was the point. I don't think Patsy was worried about somebody getting arrested or herself getting arrested. She was worried about how it looked. You know, she was all about appearances, every bit of it.
And let me grab a link for the book, Debbie Niner Fan. It is on
Debbie Niner Fan. I think Debbie likes the Niners. Hey, Debbie. Mish Riles says maybe Trisha Stacy's mom. Possibly. You save big money. You save that. You might got it right, Mish. You shop Menards.
Audible now as well.
Yes. So, you should get it. It doesn't, you know, I can't say who it points to because you have to read it and decide. But it kind of, you know, you just have to read it. I can't even go there. So here you have.
She didn't read it. I don't think she read it.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
A book written by a guy that was specifically hired by Mary Lacey to come in and organize and reinvestigate the Ramsey case. This was in 2006, I believe. He comes in. Now, he hadn't really been paying attention because I believe at the time he was the police chief for Telluride. So that wasn't on his radar. He comes in.
Okay.
First thing you do as an investigator is you go from the inside outward. It's a circle of people. Who was the one closest to the person when they were killed? Let's investigate those people. And then we move out. So you got to clear the people in the house. Well, he couldn't. Everything pointed to no intruder. And she would like just literally not file his paperwork properly, just throw it. But she wanted him to investigate people that already had been cleared.
Listen, I'm not an investigator, but when I play one on YouTube, you go from inside out. It's kind of how you wipe back to front. No, Trisha, it's front to back. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're really pissing me off. My blood pressure's so high. You're right. Wipe back to front all the time. I got the UTIs to prove it. Don't you come at me. A little cranberry juice and a smile. You'll be fine. You're fine. Just so you know, someone send this to Ashley Banfield. You're wrong. If you're wiping front to back, you're wrong. Oh, Trish.
And so he got so disgusted. He risked everything to write this book. And he tells you all the evidence that
sounds like a real humdinger I'll never read.
He found everything. And it's absolutely clear.
But can you give us a synopsis? Like, what does the back of the book say? Just give us a little hint. Because I don't think you read it.
That there was no intruder. And Patsy wrote the note. In my opinion.
I have a question. So when Steve Thomas has written a book, and what was
Stacey's like, I have a question. What happened to my real dad? You never talk about him. Where is he? I'd like to meet him. You know what I mean? I got him at the sperm factory. I just went in. I said, give me a jar of your best jizz, and I moved along with my life. Okay, you don't need a daddy. I'm your daddy and your mommy. Oh boy. Hi, producer Cordelia.
Steve's position at the time when when he was in the case?
Right. What his theory was that Patsy.
Well, what was his rank? Like, was he detective? Was he?
Oh, he was detective. They said he was the lead detective.
Okay.
But I don't know if that's actually accurate. I think it is. He was the main detective, basically. Let's just put it that way. You know, and I've gotten to know him over the years, and let me tell you, he is an honest, hardworking guy. He's just tedious when it comes to like details. And he just went into this case. He's an amazing detective.
I think that might be Stacey's real dad. What do you think, producer Cordelia? Producer Cordelia arguably does just as much, if not more work than producer Stacey. And it just so happens she's my daughter as well, right, Cordy? Right. But I think this author, whatever his name is, Mr. wrote a book she didn't read, might be Stacey's real dad. I think we're onto something, Trish.
And he got disgusted because the DA was doing everything they could, throwing up roadblock after roadblock. Wouldn't let them get subpoenas for John's phones. What the hell? Just stuff like that. And again, what's his name? Alex Hunter.
That's a good point, Lori. Lori says, how does she know all these facts are true when she doesn't even know who the lead detective is? And she's been doing this for many years. She's the worst. Lori says, I mean, really, you would think if this is what her channel was started on, this is every year she does a follow-up. She's out here telling people, you don't know. You think she would have everything down to a T. But she seems confused by this. Trishy baby seems confused for sure. Trisha, you okay, baby?
He had a friendship with John Ramsey's attorney, Al Haddon. They had a business. They had a business deal together. They owned a building, or they sold a building. There was a business. He should have recused himself because even the.
Did he own the building? Did he sell? What are you talking about? He owned a building. He sold a building. He walked in a building. He walked by a building. There was a building. He knew how to spell building. What is it? He had building blocks. Trashy baby.
Appearance of impropriety means you accuse yourself. Well, he didn't. And he did everything he could. But boy, there was something to do with an intruder. Bam.
Bam. He would punch him every time. Intruder, punch him. Like Goldie says, yeah. Goldilocks theory says journalism, journalist.
So good.
They were all over it. Never came out.
Right
That's why
with
I'm saying test all this DNA. It's just going to be a waste because it's not going to come back to the killer. It's just not. It's just, I'm going to put a link up. I wrote him, or Stacy did. We wrote the deception detective, and I asked if we could use a little bit of his video tonight. We didn't.
That's your dad, Stacy. That's your daddy.
Hear back, but I'm going to put it in the description. He did a great show on it tonight. He really did.
Yeah.
So,
and
he got really mad at Ashley too. So it was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Your dad got mad. That's why you guys had boners for each other. You had hate boners for Ashley. Okay.
And the reason I brought up Steve Thomas is because in his book,
The creator of Wendy's? No, that's Dave Thomas. Okay, never mind.
and in depositions from a court case, both places, and Steve would know, he was an investigator, it puts everything that Chris Wolf went through and that he was cleared, yet he's still brought up as, you know, he's possibly a suspect.
Produce recording.
But yet John's
She
clear.
hit the
It's a hypocrisy.
She hit the desk. She's pissed. She says, "Mom, bring Trisha back." Listen, I don't know what I'm talking about, but that bitch definitely doesn't know what she's talking about, Ashley. And your real dad, we bonded over Ashley Banfield being a bitch. 9/11, she was great, but on 9/12, I hated her. And then we went back to a hotel room. We both laid in bed. We did a little LSD. Okay? We wrote down reasons we hate Ashley Banfield, and boom, you were conceived. You were conceived in hate for Ashley Banfield.
Allegedly. By producer Cordelia. Cordelia's like, my work here is done. I better lock this. Okay.
Oh, Christy there.
Exactly. And what's
that just
ironic
drives me nuts.
is John Ramsey said this, that Chris Wolf, and I'm paraphrasing, needs to be looked at on Ashley Banfield's show. You know, and she's like, well, hasn't he been looked at? He's like, well, he needs to be looked at. He has been cleared. DNA, hair, handwriting, fingerprints, everything. Plus, he wasn't anywhere near Boulder that night. Or I shouldn't say that. Wasn't anywhere near the house that night.
Trisha's talking herself in circles here. Emilio says, you got to look up older videos of her with her big fluffy hair and you can't see. God, Trisha, you are a character. You're a character, lady. You are a little character, my love. I think we're gonna have to go down a web sleuth, fun little deep dive with some fun videos. If anyone knows which videos where she gets her blood pressure rising, please email me, joleenreacts.com. That's joleenreacts.com. Okay? Send me any videos, anything, any ideas that you guys think we need to roast. Because I'll always find something. But if there's something you guys are like, hey, you got any videos of Trisha? You got another Trisha somewhere. That's joleenreacts.com.
Now, he has a crazy ex-girlfriend who wrote a book saying that he did it. And it's
E-E-N, not E-N-E. Because Nana doesn't like spelling either. All right? No, Nana's name is Eileen, E-I-L-E-E-N. So I'm Joleen, J-O-L-E-E-N. We're the Lean team. Makes sense. Thank you, Amy.
Anywhere near Boulder that night. Or I shouldn't say that. Wasn't anywhere near the house that night.
All right, Colorado peeps, where you at? Is she making any sense? He was near Boulder. No, he wasn't anywhere near Boulder. He was there was a Boulder. No, there wasn't.
Now, he has a crazy ex-girlfriend who wrote a book saying that he did it. And it's so bad, it's hilarious. And she's
how come all
severely
the women
mentally ill
in Lauren and Trisha's stories are crazy? They're always team dude.
Like, yeah, crazy ex-girlfriend.
opinion. And so that's been a problem. And she kept reporting him.
But Crazy X wrote it back.
The Boulder PD they just got so fed up with her. Her name was Jackie, because she kept every time something new came out, she'd run down and say, well, Chris, and then she'd tie Chris to the new information.
I am not.
It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous.
He said that she'd tailor her story.
It's an urban legend.
Each time to fit Chris in there somehow. Yep.
Exactly. And let me tell you, they were not nice to Chris Wolf when they picked him up. They picked him up and he put up a fight. It was not pretty. They were not nice to him. They, just basically, he said they threw him up against a wall. And he said that he was being difficult,
Jesus.
And they weren't nice to boy, and they drilled him, man. They came down on him hard. They wanted him to be the intruder.
It's getting kind of sexy, Trish. Calm down. They drilled him and they came down on him hard. Calm your boner. Okay? Calm your boner. Trisha.
They didn't want the parents. They would have loved to have found this boogeyman intruder. They would have been heroes. But the evidence didn't fit. It didn't fit. And he was cleared over 20 years ago. Flat out cleared in black and white. But on Ashley's show, they bring it up. I wish he could sue for defamation. I don't know what's going to happen. He should be able to. And Ashley Banfield should be responsible for that. Because she let a man who's already been cleared be brought up again, and then his whole life gets upended again because of it.
Yeah.
And the Ramseys did that once to him before in their book.
Christina's here. Hi, Christina.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
Christina, Lauren's fake stalker, pretend stalker, says Trisha is the keeper of a lot of screenshots. We have breaking news here. The ones I know of specifically from June 2024. LaurenMatthias screenshot a combo she had with Vicky and sent it to Trisha. Oh boy. Oh boy.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
Trisha? We'll say allegedly. Thank you, Christina. We got these screenshots. The ones I know specifically from June 2024. LaurenMatthias screenshot a combo she had with Vicky and sent it to Trisha, the keeper of the secrets. Amy says, I love Aunt Vicky. She better not have been talking shit about her too. Uh-oh. Wonder if those screenshots are gonna come out. Christina, you keep spilling. You keep spilling, girl. Oh my gosh. Also, who wants to throw down for Christina, I want you to get these two for defamation, false imprisonment, whatever. Stopping you from Crime Con, putting salt in your life game, sending letters to your family. So is it the Aunt Vicky? Aunt Vicky is Tammy's aunt. We might need a little bit of a little more. Betsy's tag says, Aunt Vicky's a wonderful woman. What's there to say? Well, we know Lauren will talk shit on the nicest people, allegedly. Actually, we've seen it. We've seen people.
You're terrible, Muriel.
The tea is spilling. Mm-hmm. Braun Foss says, of course Lauren talks shit about Aunt Vicky. Oh, Lauren. Mystic Beverly, Christina, keep sharing your knowledge. Eventually, I'm going to just talk Christina into coming to talk to me, and I'll be like, listen, Christina, just let's come over here. Just come over here to Auntie Jolene's channel. Okay? And we'll get to hear the truth. But don't be starting no cease and desist, Lauren. Okay? Don't be weird.
Cease and desist. You sent a cease and desist.
Mm-hmm. Don't do it, Lauren. You've done enough to this woman. Justice for Christina. Put your justice for Christina in the chat. You guys. Oh, hi, Buffy. Even my dogs woke up. They're like, we got some tea? We got some tea. Yeah, we do.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
No one will want to stalk that ugly bitch.
I want to stalk that ugly bitch. Okay. So Tammy Daybell. Lauren talks shit about everyone, including Trisha. That's true, Blue. True, Blue. Allegedly. For fun, we'll say allegedly. Amy says, I'm protective over Gigi and Aunt Vicky. Well, that's why everyone's got to go watch Hella's, if you haven't already, obviously. Let's see where Hella's at for subs. We got to get Hella. We got to get Excited Utterance to 10K because they're killing it. You got to watch them dropping the videos of dropping the text messages because there's so much there of her talking shit and allegedly like doesn't, thinks it's somehow an insult to be compared to Gigi and Pretty Lies and Alibis. Like Lauren thinking she's above that. And I'm sorry, but from what I saw of Gigi, and I've just been introduced to her through this, Gigi seems to be just way out of Lauren's league. Like leaps and bounds with ethics, takes care of her family, doesn't want to get in the drama, seems to be a wonderful person. So again, go sub to Pretty Lies and Alibis. I'll link all the channels in the description. And you guys, I just looked at Excited Utterance's channel and they started this live when we first started talking about it at 9.83 and now they're at 9.88. So well done. But still,
it's not enough.
You got to get them to 10K. They're working so hard. They deserve it. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Did Christina drop anything more here that I missed? Yeah. Justice for Christina all day, every day. This is some bullshit. Cause it's just crazy once we learned. I know we didn't really talk too much about LaurenMatthias tonight, but once we learned that Lauren tried to pin it on other people before Christina, it was never Christina's a stalker. Lauren just needed to make herself a victim. Because she was afraid of her own words coming back to haunt her. Oh, Christina says, Trisha knows a lot more than she's letting on. She knows I'm not the one. Trisha, she would know watching me all the time. Is she peeping your TikTok? Because I get emails. We all get emails. If you have a TikTok account, they just send you random emails that say blobbity blue and blobbity blue are checking out your TikTokies. Is that what she's doing, Christina? Trisha playing dumb. Trisha. Come on, girl. Come clean, Trish. Now's the time. Now's the time, Trisha. You're on a sinking ship, lady. Oh, boy. Yeah. Beauregard. The Wonder Dog 9 says Gigi's more authentic. Just hearing Gigi talking to Officer Broken Scrotum in the body cam footage, Gigi's she's on the up and up. She literally was going through just a horrific time, taking care of her grandmother and her grandmother passing. And Lauren, knowing this, dragged her into some drama bullshit. Gigi's like, I knew this bitch was talking shit about me a month ago. I don't care. Gigi said, I could have went live. I could have made money off the drama, but that's not what I do. Because she has integrity. Or some people call it tegrity. So yes, love seeing all the justice for Christina. Giving has a source in prison. Who has a source in prison? And does episodes on what it's like in prison. Was it Gigi? And did it just autocorrect to Giving? She just did a Christmas. Oh, she did. It's Christmas in prison and the food here's real good. We had turkey and pistols carved out of wood. It's super interesting. Okay, Gigi. Okay, that's what I thought, Candace. So I hate autocorrect. It gets me every time. Boogie says, hey, Christina, please God, if you have any Lauren Delphi scoop, tell someone. Thank you, Melanie. Melanie says, I'm laughing so hard at your web sleuth commentary. Subscribe so I could comment. Thank you. Thank you, Melanie. You little sweetie, wipe the seedy. Yeah, we're very pro Gigi. I think, again, just like, dragging Christina and making her a stalker when she's not, the way she, spoke poorly on Gigi, the way they tried to get the cop to strong arm Gigi as well. And who told you? And Gigi's like, I'm not here for this bullshit. I'm a grown woman. Okay? So stop it. Knock it off. right, let me drop Excited Utterances channel link again, just in case there's someone here who's not already subscribed. Go subscribe because they are spilling all the tea on the messages that Lauren doesn't want anyone to know. So, let's see. So there's the link, you guys. Go sub up. I really hope I wake up tomorrow and Excited Utterance has 10K. That would be fun. I know they're getting to 10K, but I want it to happen now. I don't have patience. Right, Christina? Yes. Love me some Hella and Jay. And you guys, go sub up. Every Day with Jay. Hella. They're just doing the work on this LaurenMatthias craziness. And I'll make sure to, again, link them both in the description if you're watching on the replay crew. Yes, she did, Mama Bear. Lauren did Christina wrong. And she treated these people like, again, I can't say it enough. Like they were just, it's just a contractor. It's somebody who work for me. It's like, no, it's not. These people have careers of their own. They were your friends. Okay. If anything, they were helping you. You weren't helping them. Believe you me, it doesn't seem like Lauren was helping Christina at all. If anything, Christina helped Lauren when she didn't deserve it and was a friend to her. Same thing with pretty much everyone involved in this. Minus Janice, because I'm pretty sure Janice was always like, I hate that bitch. Okay.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
So, but, God, but same with like Lindsay. Like these were your friends, Lauren. These weren't your contractors. These weren't people that you're above. These are people who have far better careers, families, and lives than you. And you know it, lady. And you know it. And you wanted to drag them. Yeah, the ex-contractor bullshit. It's so annoying. Susan says, does LM have a degree in journalism? I think she said she does. But then so do I. Who cares? You know what I mean? Like, clearly, she's not using it well. Okay? Wherever she got it, I don't want it. Okay? I don't want it. You can have it. It's no good for me. No, thank you. Yay, Shirley says, Hella, subscribed and a member. Good to hear. Lauren Johnson still has her original YouTube. Really? Let's see if we can find it. It's Friday. We're not driving. Okay. Lauren Johnson. Wonder what her YouTube was about before she was LaurenMatthias. Oh, I found it. Does she have any videos? Oh, God. Oh, no. It's like a vlog one. Old reporting vid. Okay. Oh, I didn't know this existed. Oh, boy. I'm sure you all know, but I'm like, what? What is this picture, Lauren? What are you doing? Why you got lines in your face? Why you got lines in your face? Yeah, Janice had her number. Janice said,
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
And she knew it. That's why she tried to vilify Janice, because she's like, oh, shit, she sees me. She sees me. I feel like Janice and I would get along. We'd be like, yeah, no one wants to stalk that. We're not doing that. Okay. Lauren Johnson. Her channel name is Ruthie1900. Who the hell's Ruthie? Who's Ruthie? Is that her grandma? Middle name? Real name? The channel was created in 2008. She's got 232 subscribers. Old reporting videos. All right, let's see, Lauren. Let's see what they got here. Oh boy, this is a treasure trove. Oh God. You guys had warned me about some proposal and elopement. I stayed away, but I might have to dive in. Oh Jesus, what's going on? Mama dragons. What's a mama dragon? Oh God. Oh God, we got content. Holy shit. Drive-by shooting in Caldwell. Oh, Fox 9. Remember, we were like, 9. I work for 9. All right, let's just pull one up. Let's do it. Let's rip the Band-Aid. These are a lot. Holy shit. Okay. First one's a baby. Lauren's first pitch. You threw a pitch?
There aren't many better ways to spend a summer evening than at the ballpark, and the only thing that would make that evening even better is, of course, a win from the home team. And tonight, the Idaho Falls Chuggers are trying to deliver just that as they host.
I'm sorry, what? The Idaho Falls Chuckars? The heck's a chuckar? Is that a bird I never heard of?
Missoula Osprey. And speaking of delivery, how about our very own Lauren Johnson? Check out the form there.
Oh, that's hard. Lauren. As a former softball player myself, I don't know where you're throwing it to God. What is that throw, lady?
Of course, a win from the home team. And tonight, the Idaho Falls Chuckers are trying to deliver just that as they host Missoula Osprey.
This guy's suit. Holy buckaroonies guy. Okay.
And speaking of delivery, how about our very own Lauren Johnson? Check out the form there. She's throwing out the first pitch. At least it stayed in the ballpark. Must admit, I was a little bit impressed with that.
Oh, dang. She was making love to that. She was flirting with that. That dude was dragging her. He's like, at least it stayed in the ballpark. Lauren, that was really bad. No offense, all offense, but that was really bad. That was worse than I expected.
That one.
And Lauren, that was interesting.
And speaking of delivery, how about our very own Lauren? That evening, even better, is of course a win from the home team. And tonight, the Idaho Falls Chuckers are trying to deliver just that as they host the Missoula Osprey. And speaking of delivery, how about our very own Lauren Johnson? Check out the form there. She's throwing out the first pitch. At least it stayed in the ballpark. Must admit, I was a little bit impressed with that one.
And Lauren, that was an interesting throw. That was
I think she might have been drugged. Like, oh my God. I think they hate her. I just think they hate her. Look at their faces. They're like, that was interesting. Our very own Lauren. We didn't ask for it, but there she is.
Yeah,
good strategy.
Yeah, not bad. It stayed in the ballpark, and I was just glad that no one got hurt. Lauren included.
Hey, easy there.
Lauren included. That means he wished she got hurt. Oh, boy. Lauren making friends everywhere she goes. They're like, we're just happy she wasn't here. We're just allegedly, obviously, everything. Allegedly, we're happy she's not in studio. We're just happy she was out there with her big statement earrings. Okay, at the ball game. Those are some big earrings, Lauren. Look at Lauren. She's like, hey. Is this so? This is probably post first divorce. On the hunt when she was writing essays about how to find a man. Where my man at?
Then at the ballpark. And the only thing that would make that evening even better is, of course, a win from the home team. And tonight, the Idaho Falls Chuckers are trying to deliver just that as they host the Missoula Osprey. And speaking of delivery, how about our very own Lauren Johnson? Check out the form there. She's throwing out the first pitch. At least it stayed in the ballpark.
I know. I would sound like a softball snob, but that shit was bad. That was bad, Lauren. It was bad. And then she's like, woo! I did it! Woo! Woo! Pinot Grigio! Woo!
Must admit, I was a little bit impressed.
Hey, Lauren! Looking like a little snack. We got to get the screenshot there. Might have to add this to the thumbnail. Good God. The costume Joy's like, hey guys. What's up, Chuckers? What the fuck is a chucker?
So that one.
This is the hideous gem. Says this is the real news she brags about. Oh my God. I'm a real journalist. I drunkenly threw out a softball or baseball. I just like balls. It was a ball at a game.
You're terrible, Muriel.
And her coworkers were like, "Ooh, okay." So that was a fun one. What else you got, Laura Bear? So this is some serious journalism. This is Connie Chung level journalism. Okay. All right. Let's see. Move over, Diane Sawyer. Lauren's here. What else we got, Laura? This is great. Thank you for sending me this. This is my kind of content here. Okay, so Lauren's first pitch, that was in July 2009. Okay, Paul can't find his phone. Let's watch.
It's in the printer paper drawer. Nah, it's over here.
Not the 2008, 2009 flip-flops at work guy. Oh, boy.
It's here! It's kind of close.
Again, Coons. It's just fun to watch. A bird gets loose, Coons grabs the camera. I can't find my phone for 20 minutes.
Oh, is it?
Unbelievable.
Press your dial. Stop.
It did. It went to my. I was hitting threes instead of.
Thank you, Hawkeye Loves Nature, for sending me this. Oh, there's Lauren. Hey, Lauren.
That's I was hitting threes.
She's like, I'm hanging with the boy crowd. I'm in with the boy crowd. I go where the boy crowd goes.
Instead of.
How many of these guys do you think? Out of 3. How many of these guys? 1 to 3. Do you think she falsely accused of stalking, harassment, stealing her stapler? Put it in the chat.
You're gonna use up all your minutes.
The jacket belt.
Your minutes on the count if you don't answer it. Right?
That's yeah.
Guy's got a baby Hollister Tiana and flip flops at work.
It almost sounds like
He
it's
has
in here.
over minutes with just his answering machine.
Like it's in
2.
this hole. Yeah, like
3.
it's pretty. It's this size.
Oh, it could have fit. Oh yeah.
Oh,
No freaking way.
Because it sounds like it's coming.
Oh my god, no.
It's a BYU guy. Do you see? He's got a BYU t-shirt on. Is that Lauren's boyfriend? Is that her boyfriend? Did they do soaking?
The sound sounds so hard to find because it's allegedly.
What'd you do? Chuck
It's
it?
still a voice though. No.
Like, what'd you do, Chuck it? What'd you do? I love it. I love this is Lauren. This is Lauren. She's like, you guys, they're like, oh, where's my phone, dude? You know, and she's like, what'd you do, Chuck it? Did you chuck it? What'd you do? Did you chuck? Would you chuck it? You want me to look for it? Should I look for it under the desk? You guys are so random. You're so. Did you chuck it? You chucked it, didn't you? Oh my god, you guys are so crazy. Did you chuck it? Do you guys know I'm gonna throw? I did throw the first pitch out. Did you see it? It was like really good. I was like, they like asked me, and I was like. Just me, and they're like, yeah, just you. So I was like, whatever. I love football. It's baseball. I love that too. What'd you do? I just BYU boner boys here.
No freaking way.
Because it sounds like it's coming.
Oh my god, no way.
Oh my god.
The sound sounds so hard to find because it.
He's looking in a hole.
What'd you do? Chuck
It's
it?
still a voice though.
No. It's down there.
Is it?
What'd you do? Chuck it? Stop it. You guys are so silly. You guys are like so funny. What'd you do? We're like, can you do happy hour later or something? You guys, what are you guys doing this weekend? Like all 3 of you. You can have 4, like whatevs, bro.
You're calling again. Call it again.
That's calling.
You guys chuck it. You chucked it.
I'm on to you, Lauren.
Oh, they're flirting at work. Okay. Put a 1 in the chat if you think they soaked. Put a 2 in the chat if you think, no way, Jose. No way. The purity ring stopped it.
Is it in her desk?
I hit 1 instead of redial. This phone's tough.
You're so silly, Brian. You're like so silly. You're like the silliest guy I've ever met.
She's back there snickering.
Tammy!
She's not helping.
Guards!
That's guilt.
What do you know, Tammy?
A lot of 1s, Lauren.
What'd you say?
Oh, it's hot.
I don't think anybody stole it though. I think I just.
What'd you say? Say it again. Say it to my cleavage. What'd you say?
No. It's not in there.
No, it's not in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Queen, what's your thing?
I like we share this like quad. What's a quad? I don't know how many numbers that is, but like we're all together. I'm like the only girl here. And they're like, oh my god, they're like hiding their phones. Stop. You guys are so funny.
Give me a clue. No way. You sons of. Turn that off. I gotta start swimming.
I want to say it's quite some.
This guy is so little. He's like a little Polly Pocket. Oh my god.
He was unavailable for further comment.
Lauren, was it you?
Was it me what?
Say goodbye to your phone.
Go, Lauren, run. Go, Lauren.
I'll tell you what, give me my phone back.
You guys, give me my phone back. Stop. Stop. You guys, stop. Give me my phone back. Stop. Stop. You guys, seriously. Seriously, give me my phone back. You're being so random. Oh my god. Stop. Stop. You guys, stop. I have kitten heels on. I can't run. Stop. You guys, stop. Stop it. You guys, get out of here. Are you serious? Brian, are you serious? Stop it. I'm going to sit on your lap. I'm going to sit on your lap. Stop. Lauren is exactly who I thought she'd be then. That was like the most cardio I've done in so long.
Oh, look at that rat. This is good, man. Thank you, Tammy. Repercussions.
I gotta rewind the Lauren run. Lauren, this is at work. She's like, stop, guys.
This is good, man.
Why is she Baywatching indoors? Lauren, what's going on? I wish I had like a belt. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Okay, what can I use? I'm gonna use this. Okay, hold on. We're getting something together. Talk amongst yourselves, please, guys. Okay. Oh, that's not gonna fit on my waist. It's too big. Okay, I gotta get a belt. You guys gotta stop. Seriously. You guys stop.
Your ex-friends are releasing everything. And it is horrible.
And I cannot believe what you said about me.
Did you call her a swinger?
I knew what I had said about her. I told all of you at the beginning of this, I called her annoying. And I knew exactly what it was and what she was saying.
What? Annoying? You guys, stop! Hold on. Oh my God. Stop. Wait. Stop. Oh my God. Stop it, you guys. You're so silly. Stop. Stop it. Seriously, you guys. Stop. 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 Okay, that's too much. That's too much, Jolene.
Because they're not allowing you to be complex.
No, I need to conform.
Yeah, when she's talking shit about people in the text messages, it's very complex. You don't get it.
You need to conform, right? If you reject them, you're not conforming. You're not loyal. Like one of the themes that you see throughout this entire TikTok is, oh, she's a bad friend.
Do you see how ridiculous this is, John? Even when you describe what's in the TikTok, oh, she's a bad friend. Do you see how that's not a crime? That's not a threat. That's not stalking. That's women who aren't getting along and they're acting petty and they're fighting with each other and they're trying to one up each other.
I'm going to punish her for being a bad friend. She doesn't know
I'm punishing her for being a bad friend.
what a friendship is. That's
not a friendship is.
The ideal. That's the
You just summed up what's going on.
reason why there's a real risk of violence here is because number one, this can escalate so easily. And
Or it couldn't. Name something that you've covered that started like this. With wine-soaked, upper middle class white ladies who get in fights and each other after making tiki-takis. That's not going to happen. And you know it, John. I'm ashamed of you, John.
Oh, half of you got to go. You got to go by noon today.
Y'all just set it up. Y'all set it straight to the
Yeah, we heard the dog.
No, John. They will just continue to talk shit on each other. No one will be schmurdered.
Number two, you don't fit that ideal. You never did. You're not conforming to this very narrow, rigid perspective that they want you to fit into.
What a friend is and their friend. And yeah,
they don't want you to talk shit about them. What a novel idea for a friend. Hey, can you not talk about me. Thank you so much.
That makes this, by the way, I mentioned the moral crusade. That makes this an ideological battle in the sense that.
Not ideological. Oh, you guys, not ideological. All right. It is. I mean, it's her indoor Baywatch run is pretty impressive. Let's watch it again.
Oh, look at that rat. This is good, man. Thank you, Tammy. Oh, is it up?
You couldn't have caught that sooner while I'm sitting there.
It's up in one of these.
Yeah.
What? You can just pick these up.
I know. I got a bird off.
That's where I good asbestos.
Hold on, let me call it.
I'm calling it.
I had erotic videos up there.
Oh, I'm holding it.
Are you? Why, thank you.
Good man. Yeah, usually it's coming from a pipe or something. That was good.
10 calls, a couple texts.
Lauren just sent him a dick pic. He's like, wait a minute.
That's one from the office.
801 numbers. Who is that?
Doesn't Jim do that?
Is that you, Lauren?
Yes.
You guys suck.
There's probably that hot girl you talked to the other night.
Nice one, Lauren.
Me, right.
Nice one.
That hot girl you talked to is me, right? Yeah. Totals. Yeah. Lauren, stop. She's so flirty. He's so flirty, Lauren.
Is that you, Lauren?
Yes. Yeah.
You guys suck.
There's probably that hot girl you talked to the other night.
Nice one, Lauren.
Me, right.
Nice one.
Thanks, guys.
I'm just letting you know.
Phone in the ceiling.
Next Saturday. Next Saturday.
Oh my God. Well, Grayson did say when she spent 6 years looking through 600 messages, maybe 500, sometimes they change the story, that you said, for a long time, Grayson, you said that you thought I was pretty funny. And Grayson was like, I thought you were pretty funny. You're actually like really funny. Yeah, are you going to pay me more if I say you're like totally funnier than Annie Lee's? Am I? But am I like hotter? Like, tell me the truth, Grayson. Grayson's like, you are. You're really hot, Lauren. Remember when she was like, remember, Grayson, when you went through my phone to see if I'm an awful person? I know it's not in your job description, but you did to prove my innocence. You found out I was like really funny. I'm like really funny. Oh my God, these are fun, you guys. These are fun. All right, what time is it? All right, we'll do one more. And we're not going to be able to, on Boxing Day, we're not going to be able to get to the boxing videos, but that's okay. I feel like we had more fun with this stuff. We'll have to watch Andrew Tate get knocked out another day. Okay? I don't think I'm ready for the John and Lauren, whatever her name is, proposal. So let's keep it old school. Is that her old headshot? Resume reel. We gotta keep it going. We're in deep cuts. Deep cuts, you guys.
Oh my God.
Lauren Johnson is live at President Obama's address. At his house? No, I know it's his speech, but she might have been at his house. Okay. Seeing snow for the first time. God, this is really hard-hitting journalism. Okay, so they've exploited enough children. So no thank you with that. I guess soft green eyes? Is this like her jam band friends? Thank you, Beauregard, the Wonder Dog, for coming in with a super chat. Your shirt, Samarella, with Bruce, with my sons. You're amazing and lucky and cool. You're cool. Thank you so much. And thank you for sharing. Well, let's check out the opposite of Rage Against the Machine. Okay? Rage Against this band is going to sing Soft Green Eyes and their rage against their own boners and alcohol. Okay? It's BYU's finest. band, bluegrass band or something.
I need you closer to my heart. I wanna see you. Oh no, I see you. Soft green eyes. I don't wanna be alone tonight.
We got a guy playing violin in capri pants. And he's probably 25, but his hairline says 55. I like it. Okay. So far, so Old Navy. All right, keep going, Aeropostale. Okay, it's the Aeropostale Boner Hiders performing tonight at a party that ends at 9 p.m. that LaurenMatthias was at. Allegedly.
Robbie.
No, Robbie. Mumford and Sons. Well, it's Bumford and Sons. So these guys are going to bum you out. Okay, Mumford and Sons will bum you out in like a good way, make you think. These guys are just going to make you sad because they can't touch their own genitals without breaking their churchly covenant or something. Guys are the real limp biscuit. All right, stop it, Joleen.
Top titty 2x4 in the game. That was nice.
Can you imagine LaurenMatthias just getting pregnant, listening to this, going, is that a white blonde man from BYU playing the guitar and singing sad music? Oh, God. Yeah, they're not bad,
Soft green eyes. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I see you, yes, you see.
Woo! Who's got the Everclear? No? Who's got the tap water?
You really care for me. You really care for me. You really care for me. Art Johnson.
These are brothers? No way. These are her brothers. They kind of sort of do, Sarah Crossbody, look like Lauren. But you can't get a boner for your brother. All of them can't be your brother. That guy playing the big thing, I forget what it's called. The big violin. I'm very cultured, clearly. He kind of looks like her brother Paste Picante Sauce. So, yeah. Who's got the Zima with a grenadine or a Jolly Rancher? Nobody? It's getting creepier. Okay. Yes, Joleen Lunzer fan. So good to see you back. I've missed you. Stand-up bass. Is that what it is? Okay. Cello? Bass? Stand-up bass? Bass fiddle? Rupert Pasquarello. No shade to their town. It's really long. Can't sing about green eyes that long. I mean, I have them.
I see you as you see.
Is that Lauren the blonde? I think Lauren's right there in the front row. A brunette just sat next to her. She's like, I guess you're not competition because your hair is doo-doo color. Okay, no offense. No offense. Okay.
I see you as you see.
I think that's Lauren right there, the blonde. Can't look at it. Really? cutie. Get it, girl. That was Lauren about the little baby. She goes, she's harmonizing. Okay. All right. That was nice. Okay. Well, then we got Gavin Rosdale at Woodstock 99. A lot of people's, not mine, Sexual Awakening, playing Glycerine. But okay, cool. Thank you, Gavin. Now that's what I call music. Okay. We can't end on that. It was so wholesome. It's just, I can't make fun of that. They learned instruments and they harmonized. Okay. It's not their fault. And had very little Lauren, which could be good or bad. All right. Chocolate covered bacon. Hard-hitting journalist LaurenMatthias is coming in with the chocolate covered bacon report. Now let's cut to Lauren with her giant 2009 belt. Let's go. And her dress shirt.
News Channel 6, where news comes first.
Reporter Lauren Johnson finally got her wish on the last day of the Eastern Iowa State Fair tonight. She tasted the chocolate-covered bacon.
Ooh, each night it's been sold out, but tonight she got there just in time. Yeah, you were there too, right?
Yeah, I was, yeah.
This is the first year the Noah's Ark booth brought chocolate-covered bacon to their menu. They weren't sure what the response would be.
That's right. So we decided to find out how the fairgoers felt about this new taste sensation.
Well, Lauren, why weren't you on the desk? Like this young lady. Why aren't you on the desk? Chocolate covered bacon. Sounds like she's at the Minnesota State Fair. What?
Chocolate covered bacon.
It's so good.
Final day, Eastern Idaho State Fair, and this is what Lauren Johnson has been talking about this entire week. Yesterday, she stopped by for some chocolate-covered bacon. They didn't have it. She finally got it in today. What do you think?
It's so good.
So
if there wasn't chunky jewelry that LaurenMatthias didn't have in 2009, and in her defense, that was all the rage with the belts, with the dress shirt, like a shirt that's like a dress, but you just put this giant belt on it that gives you indigestion. But you're so young, you don't get indigestion yet, so you're fine.
So good.
Put it into words. Verbalize. What is it?
She just said it's so good.
Taste like?
I don't know if that'd be appropriate.
Top titty 2x4 to end the game. That was nice.
Lauren, think of Jesus.
Jesus is just alright with me. Jesus is just alright. Oh yeah.
She's like, I don't think that'd be appropriate. It tastes like pork sex. What? Lauren, stop it.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Oh my God, Lauren she's just making everything so sissy.
Today, what do you think?
It's so good.
So if you
This is so good.
Put it into words. Verbalize. What does it taste like?
I don't know if that'd be appropriate. You've got everything you could ever imagine. You've got bacon, which is fat.
Wait
and
a
salt,
minute,
chocolate,
guys.
Sugar.
What year was Grayson born? What's the math on that, you guys? How old is she? 50? No, she's not 50. How old is Pound Puppy Gray Bay? You guys, how old is she? Okay. She was born in 2001, I think. Well, how old is she? Okay, if she's okay. Let's just say she's born in 2001. This video was in. Put your conspiracy. This is 16 years ago. Okay, so she was pretty young. However,
what does it taste
notice
like?
the edit.
I don't know if that'd be appropriate. You've got everything you could ever imagine. You've got.
You guys clock that? It's the famous Grayson Ghost transition edit. Either Gray Bay was a secret baby producer, child producer for LaurenMatthias and News 9, or her editing skills haven't developed past 2009. Okay. Which one? You decide. Very interesting. Is she really 23 or 24? Or is she really 50? You know, I don't like to start rumors except for when I start rumors, but word has it this is her without the youth filter.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
So I'm just asking questions here. I'm just asking questions here, guys. But for real, though. Has Lauren's whole career been freaking creepy ghost transition edits? And who really is Grayson?
Who is she? Who is she? Who is she? Where did you find her?
Do the math. I didn't. But you guys definitely should. Okay? Goodness gracious.
Bacon, which is fat and salt, chocolate, which is sugar and cocoa. It's like all for you.
Lauren says, I'm in love with the cocoa.
You've got everything you could ever imagine. You've got bacon, which is fat and salt, chocolate, which is sugar and cocoa. It's like all four universes put into one glorious creation.
And if people don't know Lauren Johnson very well, this...
Why does she hold it like that? She's like, it's so good. Why is she deep throating that bacon and holding it like, dare I say, a wiener?
Cocoa. It's like all four universes put into one glorious creation.
And if people don't know Lauren Johnson very well, this is her happy face.
Okay, there's me. That's weird. Did Lauren create OnlyFans? Why are all of her news stories videos sexualized? If you look closely, even the brother video, she was given one of them sexy eyes. Obviously, allegedly, for jokes and entertainment. But like, why your mouth do like that too?
Appropriate.
Today, what do you think?
It's so good.
So if you
This
put
is so good.
Put it into words, verbalize, what does it taste like?
I don't know if that'd be appropriate. You've got everything you could ever imagine. You've got bacon, which is fat and salt, chocolate, which is sugar and cocoa. It's like all four universes put into one glorious creation.
And if people don't know Lauren Johnson very well, this is her happy face. It was a frowny face yesterday.
Some people, you know, think it's going to be really gross, but after they taste it, they're really surprised how good it really is.
Well, I heard about it. My friend said they have chocolate covered bacon. I said, oh, you're kidding. I said, oh, really? And then, yeah. Oh, this is.
Look at the difference between how she looks at men to how she looks at women. This is a lot like, you guys. Seriously. When she's talking to him, she's like, wouldn't you like to know?
Just sugar and cocoa. It's like all four universes put into one glorious creation.
And if people don't know Lauren Johnson very well, this is her happy face. It was a frowny face yesterday.
Some people, you know, think.
Okay, so now let's watch when she starts talking to this lovely lady. She's like, ew, I think it has a vagina. Ew. You think you're prettier than me? Because you're not.
Heard about it. My friend said they have chocolate covered bacon. I said, oh, you're kidding. I said, oh, really?
She's like,
And then, yeah. Oh, this is.
Lauren, have you always been like this? She's like, ew, ew, ew. It's got boobs, ew. Ew, bring the boys back.
Good. Why did you decide to try it when you're walking by?
And look at with him. She's like, oh my God, he's tall. I think he's wearing a puka necklace and he has spiky hair. He probably has listened to Blink 182. Shut up. She's like, oh, the small things, but not for you because you're a big guy. She's like, immediately her mood so much better. Lauren.
It's inappropriate. Because I like chocolate and I like bacon. So
she just mouthed his words back to him. You guys, I hate.
And yeah.
I do
this.
this.
This is good.
Why can't I just watch it?
What?
Okay, now watch her mouth what he's saying right back to him.
Why did you decide to try it when you're walking by?
because I like chocolate
Watch her mouth. She's saying what he's saying.
and I like bacon. So why not?
That's a good point. And what do you think people are thinking as they walk by and see chocolate covered bacon?
Like, oh, that's a new taste.
Lauren, even the little girls? She's like, what do you think? Don't think you're gonna grow up and be prettier than me because you're not. It's night and day, you guys. She really mean mugs all the chicks. And the guy, she's like, big. Oh my God, you guys, this is crazy. It's crazy.
Chocolate and I like bacon. So why not?
That's a good point. And what do you think people are thinking as they walk by and see chocolate covered bacon?
Like, oh, that's a new taste. That's pretty cool. Maybe I should try.
Lauren, why you do this? Why you do this to the little girl? She's adorable and
Okay,
brave.
well, maybe I shouldn't.
So I expect.
Lauren's like, are you here to take my job? Your competition, 12-year-old. Don't even start. Can you read? Okay, because I can't. So hopefully you can't either.
Expectation-wise, what do you think?
It makes me what else I could put chocolate on.
What?
Oh my God. Everything is about the boners and the sexies. Oh, now she's got the bad boy with the Adidas tee from Kohl's and the wraparound knockoff Oakleys. He's wearing a wristband. Either he's just been to the ER or he can go on all the rides he wants in the Midway because he's got it like that.
What were the words that came out of your mouth?
Oh my, wow.
She's mouthing his words again. What the fuck? Oh my God. She just mean mugs the women and she talks like, I know what you're going to say, man.
So expectation-wise, what do you think?
Hold on, baby.
It makes me what else I could put chocolate on.
What were the words that came out of your mouth?
Oh my, wow. I was expecting a little more bacon taste, but it's pretty good.
I'm glad I bought it and tried it. Definitely.
I'm kind of thinking that you're not really brave, Aaron. You're saying you love chocolate, you don't like bacon, and you're not trying it. But I think we ought to make you try it. See if, just like him, maybe you'll like bacon after you try chocolate-covered bacon.
All right.
Okay, we'll give it a whirl. One for Aaron Coons. It's okay, take your time. Explore the taste. Your taste buds are probably a little bit confused. Embrace it. You know. Okay, tell me when you're ready to really tell me.
I can't even taste the bacon.
Really?
It's really not that bad.
Not that bad. That's all you have to say about chocolate-covered bacon? Not that bad?
Okay, let me put it into words. It's like chewy chocolate.
I like it.
Like covered raisins.
Oh, Lauren hates these two. Right away, she's like, She's like, she goes from to
Chocolate-covered bacon? Not that bad?
Okay, let me put it into words. It's like chewy chocolate.
okay, she's already mean mugging them. They're like, and she's like,
I like it.
Like covered
like, okay. Do I have to? That guy, you know that guy, her field producer, whoever the hell he is, he made her ask the questions to the girl. Go over to them. She's like, ugh, I don't see them. They're like, we're right here, Lauren. I don't see any women. I'm sorry. There's a guy over there, like a really tall guy. with like Oakley's. Where's the women? You're literally touching them with your. No, I'm not. Where are they? There's young, attractive women. Where? I don't see any. I don't see. Lauren.
Raisins, like chocolate covered
Look at her. She's like.
raisins. Do you want to try it?
Yeah. Yeah, please.
Oh my goodness.
She stole their bacon. Lauren.
Well, by the time you guys left, they
Yeah.
were sold out. I think you created
It
quite
was
a stir there.
we did create quite the stir. I always said that they need to put it on a stick, kind of like the anything Jimmy Dean kind of feel.
Oh, it was that guy with her, the desk anchor. Okay. I didn't recognize him. He had a hat on. That was crazy.
And you didn't see it there, but the bacon flavor hits you like 15 seconds after you started eating it. So you're like, oh wait, there's the bacon. But
Yeah, well, they're bringing it back, so
yeah,
must have been good.
big hit. Wow.
I like that lady. She's good. Yes, M. Taylor said, did she really think this would get her on? Maybe she was like, they need a bacon taster. They need a flirtatious lady who just knows how to talk to a man and not a woman. Okay. It's hard hitting news. Way to go, Lauren. That's great. That was really, yeah. Ashley Banfield, try not to be super jelly when you see this. All right. We're going to have to do the proposal and stuff at a later date. We'll come back. I'll be back tomorrow, you guys. Let me see what time. What time are we going live tomorrow? Let me take a look. And don't forget to subscribe to Excited Utterance. Let's get Hella and Dolly to 10K. So tomorrow I'll be back at 1 p.m. Oh my God, I made it early. Gosh, that's very early for me. Very early. So we'll be back at 1 p.m. Pacific. So make sure you guys have your notifications on. Let me make sure I have this. I don't think I have this set for YouTube yet. I think I just have it. Oh, I do. Okay. So if you don't mind, give that video a like. Give this video a like. Hype this video. After it posts, there's this hype option. I think it helps you in the algorithm. If you can spare a hype or 2 or 3, feel free. Okay. TTM Pelco Creations 2445 says, OMG, she must hate seeing this clip of herself. This was so bad, but also more endearing. Right? I kind of she still was a lady hater, it appeared. But I think I prefer 2009 Big Belt Lauren to whatever we have going on now, you know. But man, you guys, I feel like I might have lost a little bit of chin skin with all the running around I did. You know, we've had so many interesting things we've talked about tonight, and we had a little tea spilled and all the stuff. Memberships, thank you for reminding me. Now I'm going to gift out 5 more memberships, you guys. So make sure you have it selected in your account on YouTube that you can receive gifted memberships. All right. And then you'll have access to members only content. You'll have access to emojis. I'm going to be better in 2026 about updating the emojis. So, Dental Lori, so good to see you. Thank you. Dental Lori says, bravo, Jolene. I appreciate it. I'm looking at the YouTube, so I don't know if you sent that a while ago but I see it now. Okay. So let me gift 5 more here, you guys. All right. And purchase went through because, again, clearly I'm killing it. You guys, my debit card wasn't declined today. Okay. So congratulations to Ruth Ann 85 received a membership. Sarah Crossbody, hell yeah. Who else? Peace Fingers 8669. Let's see, Candace 9243 and Tina Lucille. Congratulations, you guys. Thank you so much. Shout out to everyone who joined in the live chat. Shout out to the replay crew. If you're a member, I did create a replay crew emoji because I always say put your disco balls in the chat. But if you're a member now and you don't have the disco ball emoji on your phone, you have a disco ball emoji with the membership. Thank you, Sacred Ache, for becoming a member as well. Let's see. Where is that? We'll give you the huh? I don't know why we're doing the huh, but it's because we were trying to get to this one. Thank you so much. Yes, there's the disco ball emoji. Exactly, Heather in the library. I have it on iPhone, but I think a lot of people don't have it, which is everyone should have the disco ball emoji. But put the disco ball emoji if you're in the replay crew in the comment section. And again, shout out to all my super chatters, everyone who joined us live, everyone who joined a membership, everyone who got gifted a membership. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. I had a good time. You guys are amazing. Beautiful pumpkin spice babies. And like I always say, remember to enjoy yourself because it's later than you think. Bye.